What's up, the one dude, and my day sunny side. My sleeping schedule is pretty much back to normal. I'm just like sleeping slightly earlier than I do usually. Because normally when I wake up at let's say roughly like 9 to maybe 10 a.m. Then I go do some other things in the morning, and then I have my lunch, and afterwards I start stream. What's up, James? But yeah, today I just like stream. Basically, I just start the stream as one of the first things I do in the morning. Oof. Well, these are certainly some options. Okay, at least it's slime boss. Now against slime boss, colorless cast value goes up a little bit because the hits from this option, like the dramatic entrance, strip, and maybe swift strike, they are all reasonable cards against the slime boss. And yeah, probably don't need to talk about the other options. So we can take 3 elites, but that again, it means like floor 6 into floor 8 without any fire in between. The safer path. Third one is untakeable, second one questionable, pretty much first one. Slightly underrating second option. I pick random potions sometimes, but not with this layout. Basically, to me, right, this option is kind of like this option is pretty much like the Niel's Lament, right? The elite snipe option, but you don't have a chance to get completely right if you fail the snipe. Like you take the elite snipe and you maybe pass aggressively for burning elite or not for 6 for example, and you fail the snipe, yeah, you die immediately. With this option, you don't die. Of course, it doesn't guarantee that you don't lose life in the easy hallway fights, but you can probably reasonably use one potion in the easy pools, and then after that you just have guaranteed 2 potions running into an early elite. So this is basically an elite snipe to me, but there's no path for it here, so we're just throwing away potions if we pick this. So yeah, it's just colorless cut, and we'll see. Let's look at the pathing first, because the safest path is definitely here. We go to this fire, take a floor 7 elite, into a second fire, into this late elite, into potentially a shop. If we are still worried about slime boss, we go to this shop here and buy a potion. And maybe some cards to not die to this guy. The alternative, like this one's out of the question. You go here, the only second elite you can take is the burning elite, like directly after, so no tanks. Otherwise, there's one elite. That one potion during strict taking floor 2 shop. Yeah. That one was really nice. I'm like still very proud of that one. Random potion increase your red drop chance up to 9%. Yeah. I know about that because it's just weird, right? Like because this thing apparently just simulates like a card reverse screen or something, so it just push your rare card chance up a little bit. But honestly, it's not like a real consideration because usually it doesn't give you a second rare card in Act 1. So you still get like 1 rare. But yeah, this one's out of the question. So it's just this one or this one. And if we take this, we are forced into a floor 8 elite. But maybe we are like overpowered by the time we reach this point, like who knows. So probably if possible I want to go here. And yeah, of course I can, because like right here, right, if you want to make to this, if we want to go here, you start here or here, you are forced into 4 fights and then a question mark. So it's just like this path. So starting here is just objectively better if you're gunning for this. And yeah, we say that this is out of the question, so we always start here. And then depending on how the deck is looking by this point, like if we are overpowered, we go left. Or at least we take this elite and then we decide on this one or this one. Otherwise we go here, take an upgrade, take this elite, and after this fight we can make another decision. Like because these two are question marks, so we don't really get a chance to refill our potion or like more card choices before this elite. So if we're not strong by this point, then yeah, it's probably time to cut our losses and like potentially go here to prepare to not die the slime boss. And then hopefully the boss rewards will bail us out, because like, that would mean a terrible Act 1. Like, one elite into a shop that doesn't have a lot of value, it's absolutely awful. But there's not a lot of choices here. So yeah, we clear the random colorless and see what happens. So these are not the cards I'm looking for. So it's definitely not madness. Finesse would be good if Nob doesn't exist. Unfortunately, Nob exists. And he can be waiting for us on floor 7. Anastia is just so much worse than the Clockwork Souvenir, but it does do something in the Lagavulin fight and the Nob fight. And sometimes in slime boss, but it's just like super bad into all the easy hallway fights. So it's probably just finesse here, and we accept that if we see the Nob, maybe he bashes our face in. Yeah, floor 7 Nob. Not looking so hot. Yeah, this card is okay against slime boss. It's not that bad. Because normally, honestly, you only lose unblock when failed with this card. I mean, technically it's like 50%. It's much worse than normal fail, but you don't really lose anything. Is the flex potion ever a consideration? Because Panacea gives us instantly something to straight up win the slime boss fight. Random potion increase your red drop chance. Only like initially. Because the moment you pick the random potion, the game treats it as if it gives you a random card reward streak. At the option 3 random potion and damage for max HP and boss squad. I mean, yeah, uncommon colorless is not that good, but against slime boss it's like okay. Well, if we get a damage card, but these are not the damage cards. Okay, how is Panacea against the hallway fights? Against Jawworms, completely useless. Against Cultists, completely useless. Against the Lies, probably also completely useless, because it's not like we care about... We don't actually care about the weakness that the Lies give us, if we actually draw real cards. Against the 2 Slimes, maybe I can do something, but probably not. So easy hallway fights, another thing. Advanced hallway fight, probably also the same, except maybe the mushrooms. Only the red slaver or the mushroom. Every other fight is just a burden. And in the Nob fight, only works if you draw it on turn 1 or turn 2. Like Goblin fight gives like 2 dexterity if we fail to kill early on, which we are gearing up to do. Definitely gearing up to do that, failing to kill Lagavulin before the debuff. So 2 decks, but 2 decks doesn't... Also really doesn't do a lot. And on the other hand, Finesse is basically good in every fight except the Nob in Act 1. And yeah, we know that we only take at most 2 elites, so we cannot face the Nob twice. Yeah, I guess it's just finesse. And if this is the knock, we try a little bit. So yeah, we always start here. We already know that. Because we still want to go here, and we talk about like this part already. It's basically just this part, but worse. Madness and pray for sneaky strike. Madness nonsense, yeah. If it's not slime boss, then maybe. But any attempt to do something like that in the slime boss fight probably just gets you killed. Finesse is good in this fight. Fortunately, we drew survivor. Three strikes lethal now. And yeah, finesse saves like 1 HP. 19 gold is good, but no potion is not so good. Okay, we really need to not see the knob. We really need to not see the knob here, because yeah, I don't know how we are dealing with this thing. Because these cards certainly do not say damage. Backflip? Honestly, I don't think so. In a slime boss, I do not even want to pick backflip over skip on floor 1. And yeah, we only say that we are terrible against the knob. Like, let's not make it. Let's not make the problem worse. So yeah, it's a skip on floor 1. Like, it very rarely happens, but this is it. Totally for well, yeah, kind of. It's also bad against the knob and not exactly good in this fight. Like you would think that after the split, then the whale will perform, but honestly, so first of all, if you have to have a dead card in your first like cycle, like before when you want to deal damage to proc this guy, so the whale is already blocking you there, blocking your draws, and then not giving you block. And then in the second cycle, you still need to draw it on the right turn. And it also needs to be on a turn where you are not splitting the medium slimes. So usually it doesn't even line up. And yeah, of course it is bad against the knob, which we are like insanely scared of right now. Oh yeah, it's a skip. Yeah, willing to take 2. Just in case this guy buffs next turn. Not buffing. Fortunately, we break on survivor. So do I want to take another 2 here? Probably not, right? If he doesn't buff yet, probably not. Now let's see. This goes to 26, and let's say next turn we draw 3 blocks and 2 strikes. We deal 7 damage, it goes to 14, and 14 buff will be 23. Afterwards 3 strikes, not lethal. But we have finesse in deck, we can draw into neutralize. It's not that bad, because this guy is not even guaranteed to attack us for 17 after the buff, and if it's 12, it's manageable. Okay, we drew neutralize, so that's not good. But he did not attack us for 17 at least. But we also break some blocks. It's not lethal. We are 2 off. We take 2 here. We delay the 2 damage. It's not like we take like any additional damage. No potion. And yeah, quick slash. Of course, you are never happy about the quick slash, but if you don't pick quick slash here, you die here. Even if you pick quick slash here, you probably can still die here. But yeah, it's quick slash. I mean, there's also the line when you just pick up footwork and you pray. This is sentries. There's also that. But yeah, I don't think so. No potions, so I definitely want to take this fight at the very least. Potentially even take another fight to make sure they have a potion, because the deck is terrible. If the deck is terrible, we need a potion. Otherwise this fight just like completely reckless. And yeah, this XecnaR we cannot even avoid an elite. The latest we can take the first elite is floor 7, and this is our first few card rewards. And the Neo bonus is this thing. Oh, dangerous situation. One of the worst second floor, yeah. It is definitely not good. And then at the end of the act is this guy. And then this guy you actually need to either be very strong for or have a lot of HP. And right now we are gearing up to be neither of those. So let's see how this plays out. If we don't die here. Yeah, we can take 5 here, we can take 1. And hey, Cookiebot, thank you very much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Very fun to watch recently, especially Act 1, making it look simple. Thank you. Hopefully I can make this Act 1 look simple, because currently it's not looking very simple. But hopefully I can deliver in this one. Yeah, just find banana. Honestly, I want to find something that actually gives me some real power and not some random healing, because if I bring a garbage deck into Act 2, right, even if I barely survive slime boss and take 1 elite in Act 1, I bring a garbage deck in Act 2, I just die there. But honestly here I'm feeling like triple defense because of what we have in the deck. We have Survivor and Neutralizer. Even if this guy attacks us for large amount next turn, we can maybe block it. And Quick Slash plus Neutralize is lethal on this in case this does not attack, and then we can still put like 12 damage on this guy. And afterwards we have like Finesse to block it. Because yeah, right here we spend 2 strike and we take 5 immediately. Then what? Yeah, the fight's not over yet. Yeah. Whoa, Grizzly Bear, thank you very much for the 2000 bits. I've been loving your runs, only a matter of time before beat your current gold record. Thank you. And yeah, playing for like getting the streak, right? If you play consistently enough, we're at a high win rate, then eventually it will just happen. It's just a matter of like probability. That's why I said I am on like ever since the first few streams I do like usually when people some people when playing for streaks they just like throw some few runs and wait until they get a easy like 2 or 3 streak or something until they get started. But I don't want to do that, because honestly I think the best way to actually get a high streak is who they have taught to play better. So I want to maximize my efficiency in improving instead of just like trying to get free runs to get my streak started. Three fights, no potion. So we are approaching the 3.6% low roll here. But yeah, this is Endless Agony, because with Endless Agony, maybe we can do something against Lack of Bully. So Flying Knee doesn't really cut it. Flying Knee doesn't cut it against both the Knock and the Lack of Bully. And right now we are just straight up dying to Lack of Bully here. At least Agony maybe can do something. And the knob we probably need to spend our HP for, because like no potion after 3 fights. And now we are... Because of no potion after 3 fights, now we have to pay our HP here. Because we run into an advanced hallway. But yeah, it's just Agony. Oh, okay. The spy is trying to kill me. I get the message. I definitely get the message in this run. So how do we not die? Because apparently we just get like mediocre card rewards into no potion, into a brick neo bonus, into this on floor 4. They're not ready for advanced hallway. We can deal with the easier advanced hallways, like a single thief, a single slaver, the double mushroom, potentially even the slime gang. The slime gang is not that bad. But yeah, not this. Yeah, we could have picked 3 random potions. We could have. But on average, it doesn't happen. And if you pick 3 potions, like, you're just throwing away potions. I mean, of course, if we know that we brick on these potions, then yeah. 3 random potions, sign me up. But by the time we reach this point, it's already a 12% low roll. It's already like a 12% low roll that we do not even get a potion by this point. It's like going to take like 20 HP. That's pretty optimistic. But yeah, I don't think we can ever justify a double defense here. So it's just survivor take 4 immediately, and the question is like, where do we put the strike? And it probably has to be the cultist. Now that simply doesn't have enough damage to deal with the slime first and then the cultist, for not getting our face like completely bashed in by this guy. So if this guy decides to be nasty and yeah, weaken us next turn into like 12 the turn after, we try here, but there's nothing we can do. We just have to accept the life loss here, and hopefully this question mark like give us something, anything. Yeah, we have to strike twice here. We did not even draw damage. Is it ever leaving agonies in like in this spot? Because this cultist needs to die soon. Like, very soon. I mean, we can play this first because we have like nothing else to do in this turn. Now we can think about the agony. If we play it right now, it's like 34. 34 with 17, maybe 20 next turn. If the slime doesn't debuff us, then we take like we cannot even block next turn, so we are only taking 8. Like no matter what happens next turn, we cannot even block. Because yeah, this guy's at 11 already, and then this guy, if he debuffs us, and if we even need to put more damage on this guy, yeah, even more. And if he attacks us, then we just take it is like garbage damage. 34, 17. Let's say we draw another strike somewhere here. So it's like 23, 31, 11, 2 strikes afterwards. Yeah, because we need to kill this guy in 2 turns. At the same time, right, leaving the agonies in the deck basically is just -1 card draw the moment we redraw into the first agony. After we redraw into the second agony, of course it's good, but before that it's -1 card draw. But we do have finesse and the quick slash, so maybe it's not that bad. Because this leaving the agonies in deck actually give us like some high roll possibilities to take like way less damage in this fight. Because currently it's not looking good. We simply don't have enough attacks in the deck. Especially since we shuffle out like 3 of them. And yeah, this is exactly why I say like losing 20 HP in this fight is a very optimistic estimation. But yeah, in our deck there's like 16, 22. We probably still have to strike here because this guy needs to die next turn. Or at least the turn after. Like this guy has to die in 2 turns, no matter what. Yeah, minus 20. Okay, we have lethal on this guy next turn. Yeah, take 1. Probably exhaust the agony now and then exhaust the slime as well to control this guy. Because we are still weakened, I think I would like to exhaust the slime rather than striking one. Yeah, floor 4 elite. Into floor 7 elite. And now what the hell do we do this fire? I don't know. Okay, at least we got a potion. At least we got a potion. And yeah, it's poison staff or nothing. And before I pick nothing, I pick poison staff because we are still dying to the freaking Lagavulin here. And poison staff is not like it's bad against the North. Potion is a real cut, nice. If we survive this fight, then maybe it's okay. Ooh, this is actually good. This is actually good. We can buy like a potion and a card. Okay, so what are we doing here? Because I'm seeing like first of all, poison fire potion. And our deck is going to be like insanely bad against the slime boss. So I'm also looking at these fumes. Eviscerate is here. You really want to buy this Eviscerate before slime boss, and we cannot upgrade this. No shuriken, no, we are never buying shuriken here. If we have enough gold here, we are buying like maybe hand of green. Yeah, this is fire potion. Like it's definitely fire potion, and then afterwards we can see. After we buy fire potion, we have like 110. So yeah, we have to choose. Either it's not just fumes, either it's cut remove, or eviscerate. One of the 3, and it's probably not eviscerate because it's just not good against slime boss. Also not good with the quick slash. It's okay with the finesse and the endless agony, but it's also not that efficient against the North. And pretty terrible against Lagavulin. Like after the Lagavulin debuff, this deals like -6. So not interested. And yeah, Fumes also has synergy with the poison staff. It's okay against sentries. Yeah, it's probably Fumes and fire potion, and we leave. I would love to remove a defense, but we probably cannot here because this act is looking to be pretty terrible after this fight. Okay, so what the hell are we doing here? if we can get through the elite with these potions, then I definitely want to upgrade. Because it's looking right now that we actually cannot take this. We need to rest before the slime boss anyway. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we rest here. Because something like a Fume's upgrade is insanely huge against a Lagavulin. Like, especially since it might mean that we can preserve like one of the potions. Because let's say we want to go here. Because obviously, this is the best case scenario. We take this elite and something good happens in these question marks. And the chest. And then we can take a second elite and into the slime boss. Because now we no longer need this shot. We can even take these two fights to refill our potion. Because our potion chance right now is quite high. 70%. So most likely we can refill a potion like somewhere here. So yeah, the Fume's upgrade is extremely good against slime boss, and it's also going to save us a lot of HP against Lagavulin. Against sentries, we have like explosive pot, and also fire pot if we need to use both of them. So how is the North fight? Because the North fight is what we should be looking at. If we die to the North with even these two potions at 27 HP, then we should rest here. So in 3 turns, we draw, assuming we don't play the finesse. So in 3 turns, we actually draw exactly the whole deck. Maybe because of Quick Slash. I mean, we can bottom deck the Quick Slash, but then maybe we play the finesse. Yeah, because if we draw finesse on turn 1, maybe we just play it. So we'll see. Assuming we upgrade the Fumes. And we draw it on turn 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can always play basically everything. 7 energy plus this is 8. So 30. 38. 46. 49. 60. 80. 90. Okay. So we can probably upgrade, and with these 2 potions, it should be enough to bail us out against the North. Because we can also draw this or this on turn 1, and then we just get enough damage. Because the 90 damage is counting as poison stab on turn 2, and we never play Noxious Fumes. Noxious might have been really bad with my status finesse. Yeah, the first few floors of this run have been quite something. But the near options was like choose colorless. 3 random potions. Take 15 damage for 12 max HP and boss squad. But yeah, it's the Fumes upgrade, because otherwise we just die to Lagavulin, even with potions. And we do have finesse, so maybe against Lagavulin we can like mitigate a little bit. Fumes upgrade is okay in this fight. But we don't have a lot of HP. So potion chance 70%. So we definitely throw a potion here, and it, yeah, it's just the explosive form. Hopefully you can save the 5 potion, but not drawing Fumes on turn 1 makes that a little bit less likely. Also the outer sentries roll like decently high HP, 43 and 44. But yeah, this turn is fairly standard. If we block at all, we play the Survivor. So can we ever kill without like blocking at all? So we take 20 in 2 turns. Now that doesn't seem like a very good idea, taking 20. So let's say we go for the Survivor double poison stab strike here. So it's 12, it goes to, and 22, so it goes to 21. 21, 16, so technically we can spend 2 energy to kill next turn. Or we can block for like 17 or something if we draw badly enough. And even if we... But basically they roll just enough HP for us to not use like 5 potions immediately. If these guys are like 42 HP, I can consider even popping both potions, because this draw is not very good. But 43 HP, it means that even if we survive a double attack here and explosive force, this guy's at 21, so 5 potion doesn't even kill. So we just save this until next turn. And yeah, is there a threshold? So we know that we probably use this. What about kill me the one with 2 potions? Probably not a good idea, because then on turn 4 like, you are probably dying on turn 4 if you do that. Because next turn, what do? You draw maybe like 2 block cards and you take 10. And then after that it goes to the reshuffle and you really don't have enough damage to kill like one of the outer ones before like, they attack again. And then you face 20 with a deck like with daisies. I mean, technically it gives us 6 damage because we don't need to survive if we do that. So we can actually do something like this. Double strike here, double potion this guy, and poison staff like one of the outer guys. So it deals 16, it goes to 27, no artifact. And yeah, we have 8, so it's actually at 19. And then with this, it's actually at 16. But then we need to draw the fumes next turn. That's basically it. Is there ever a threshold? It's 12, 22, so it's a 22, 22. Yeah, 22 versus 21. Is it ever a threshold? This 8, this is 8, and this is 6. So that is 22. And there's no combination. That is 21. Right? Yeah, this is 20. This is 19. But yeah, I guess hitting this guy is actually slightly better. So let's do that. And yeah, we always use this potion in this fight. We just do that. It doesn't matter if we have to commit the 5 potion. We use this potion here. Okay, we did draw we actually did draw the fumes. And yeah, fumes needs to be played. So now I'm looking at the also the 5 potion. So when we quick slash here, what can we draw into? If you draw into finesse, it's actually not that good because then we shuffle out like 4 real cards. If we draw into a defense, it's okay. Because we don't need 3 defense next turn, and then after that we can just play 2 defense, then we finesse anyway. Drawing the strike would be bad. Drawing agony would be good. So basically we have like 2 kind of bad hits, and this finesse is okay. Like we shuffle out 4 real cards, but with the film flush down, the fight is not going to last for that long. So I guess it's like 1 hit and 1 miss. But yeah, not playing quick slash is just like completely stupid here. So let's play the quick slash. Question is on which one? Fumes needs to be played. So if we quick slash the left one and hit Endless Agony or Strike, then we can actually kill with Strike Neutralize and then have the Fumes take 10 and maybe preserve this. But any of the block cards, then we still need to... Yeah, any of the block cards, and then we still need to 5 potion this guy. And then in that case, we waste 6 damage. So 1 out of 3... Actually, no, it's 2 out of 5. So 40% for us to preserve, quote unquote, preserve the 5 potion here. By taking 10 damage. Yeah, probably not. With potion chance at 70%, I think... Is it actually 70? Wait. Yeah, it's 70 here, so it's actually 60. Yeah. 3 1. 4 fights, 1 potion. 3 1. 60% potion chance. If we quick slash middle, goes to 23. We draw into endless agony. We agony the left one and we neutralize the middle one. Goes to 20. And we fumes and block. Next turn we have double block on strike. So it goes to 14 with 3 poison, goes to 11. The turn after it goes to... So that guy will die to poison in 2 turns. Doing quick slash on the rightmost one, can we kill in 2 ever? Assuming we also need to neutralize the left one. So it goes to 25. And neutralize left, so no artifact strip. Next turn Fumes does nothing. 2 turns from now Fumes deals 3 damage. So it's actually at 22. 22 we draw into agony is going to be 14. And a strike, so it's going to be 8. 8 damage. Not guaranteed to draw. So we probably quick slash the middle one. And defense fine. In which case we 5 potion here. Could have considered quick slashing this guy. No. It is nonsense because we need to play the Fumes. Yeah, could. I was thinking like maybe we could have like quick slash this guy and then strike here and 5 potion here to waste like. We also waste 1 damage when we get to artifact strips, so Fumes get online like 1 turn faster. But that's nonsense because it also means that we are not blocking here. Yeah, I don't really want to shuffle out any real card. I mean, technically we can just shuffle out a strike. But it also shuffle out the finesse, and finesse is just free block in the next cycle, so probably not. It's going to be 3 into 5, so it's minus 8, 15. So we should only spend 1 agony here. And the second agony can go here. We don't really want to redraw agony. Now that we have Fumes plus, we just want to draw into blocks. Okay, epic draw. So we take 10. And this guy is dead to poison next turn because we set that up. So if we brick again 2 turns from now, we can die here. But yeah, we have lethal. No potion. Here's a Fumes for free. Okay, no potion means that this is out of the question. So we take 1 edit in Act 1. Amazing, absolutely insane. And then here's our relic. But yeah, Dreamcatcher is going to have to do work in this side because we are resting here and potentially resting here and potentially resting here. And yeah, can be dagger throw, can be second film. Second film doesn't make a lot of sense because we cannot upgrade it. And dagger throw is a reasonable card. There's also Masterful Staff. Now Masterful Staff is quite good against Slime Boss. And it's quick front load or for potentially mitigating Act 2 a little bit when we already waste, quote unquote waste, an upgrade on a card that's not very good in Act 2. And it Masterful Staff also like lines up if we want to pick up more block cards. Now this is going to cost 1 in the slime boss fight though. So first cycle we played for free, and then second cycle it costs 1 because we are not splitting, so we're just taking the big hit. But after that, Film Slush is online and it should be okay, hopefully. Maybe. I mean, Tail for 1 is still better than Necrosoul right now. Of course, this is way worse later, but right now we need help. And it's also, Masterful Staff is also better against the advanced hallways. So let's just pick up the Masterful Staff here. Yeah, no. I would not like to die, please. Honestly, if this is the knob, maybe with the Masterful Staff we can think about it. But Sentries, no way. We just die here. So yeah, Death Floor, bad deck, no potion, 1 edit, no relics. Amazing spot to be in. Is it ever resting into fighting this elite with no potion? So when we rest, we heal like 19. Is it 19 or 20? It is 19, right? Yeah, 19.8 and rounds down. So we are 29 HP, so technically we can take a big hit from the knob if we draw neutralize on the right turn. But we also added Masterful Staff. So is our damage really good enough? If we assume that we also play Finesse, so we draw our whole deck. 38, 50, 58, 61, 72, no. Okay, so no. We actually cannot kill the knob, and we have to make the choice right here. So yeah, I guess it's on the lead in Act 1, and then hopefully we get a Pandora's box or something to bail us out, because otherwise we're just dying in Act 2. Lagavulin we can maybe deal with. Because we get the Film Slush down, we stack up poison, and then we just try to block it. So we still take 2 hits. But it's 40, this blocks of 5. So most likely we can block for something like maybe I would like to say 22 to 27. So we take like 13 to 18 damage in the Lagavulin fight. So rough estimate probably minus 50. What was my reasoning for getting Films? It was like here, and it was the question mark shop here, and our deck was in like terrible shape. So I want the Films to not die to Lagavulin here. And it's also reasonable against Sentries. And we say that we are like incredibly behind in this side. Like definitely we are going to be incredibly behind. So we need something that will help us against Slime Boss. And Film Slush is excellent against Slime Boss if you cannot split him like on time. Yeah, it was both Laga and the Slime Boss because we know that we are going to be behind in this side. So Lagavulin projected life loss probably like minus 50. The knob we are going to take a hit. So if we don't draw neutralize on turn 3, yeah, we die. So it's like 50% of the time, and it happens about 2 hours, like 2/3 of the time in that 50%. So 1 out of 2, 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3, 33% chance to die here. If this doesn't give us anything. Oh, this doesn't give us anything. Yeah, that's not so hot. So we probably accept that we take 1 elite and Act 1, and hopefully Dreamcatcher give us something in 3 rests, because yeah, we are most likely resting at least twice. Okay. Resting Archetype, I guess. We have a resting deck. But yeah, we don't need this. We are desperate for any source of power, so we take this. Cannot, right? We cannot do that. We have 20 cards and we only draw 2. So even if we don't add a single other card, like, it doesn't work out. And now I wish this is like deck control. If this is deck control, I actually pick this here, but it's not. So it doesn't line up. And yeah, probably all attack because it's also a reasonable card against the slime boss. Second Masterful Staff doesn't really make a lot of sense. I think it's okay. Second Masterful Staff is actually not that bad. But it's not like our deck can do some like quick front load stuff in Act 2. And if we cannot deal like quick physical front load against one target, then we actually need AoE damage against slavers. And then we just trade our HP against the slavers in Act 2. If you have a lot of like single target bursts, like with Backstab, maybe Ninja Scroll or something, then you just kill the slavers one by one. Or taking like close to no damage. But here we cannot do that. So yeah, it's just all attack. It's like also like somewhat okay against slime boss. Now this side seems easier than the one we had on floor 4. This potion is okay. Yeah, they close back. It's too late. And I don't think so, right? We have no synergy and we have picked up like enough mediocre cards already. Enough like mediocre cards that is just bad in Act 2. And right now our plan against land boss is actually just brute forcing it with our HP. And yeah, we go here and we rest again. Like, I'm not being kidding. We just rest and we upgrade at the very last pile. So we keep collecting cards with the Dream Catcher and then we upgrade the best one here. Cannot be any of these. So we skip. Yeah, Poison Staff is not even good against the slime boss, and it's way too slow for Act 2. If anything, maybe I can see the deflect. Because if we cannot kill the Act 2 fights like fairly quickly, then we actually need to block. And with the fumes, it's not like blocking in the slime boss fight is a bad thing. And yeah, honestly, I'm willing to take deflect here in case we get like Pandora's box, and then we still have some kind of block into deck. And yeah, with Pandora's, we are staying on 3 energy, so deflect also gets better. Good lord, this act has been like pretty terrible. Wow, another fight that's easier than the one we got on floor 4. And yeah, T-Set like playing insanely well here. Yeah, reasoning sounds very desperate. That's for sure. But we need to reach for something here, because right now we have nothing. I don't want to kill this turn. I want poison to kill this guy next turn. So 19 now, 23. So that's perfect, right? Okay, so we quick slash this guy. Yeah, this guy dies next turn. Apparently we did not even need to block. Tropic Brew. Okay, that can be something. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fight, 3 potions, so 50%. Second attack, not interested. Here, resting deck. We actually have a real resting deck here. It's like not a. It's actually not a joke. Is this one of those silent slime boss? Like, no. It's not about slime boss at all. It's just about like us getting completely screwed in like the first 7 floors above this side. So now we take 1 elite and we just rested 3 times to use the dream catcher. It's not really about this guy yet. It can be about him like soon, but not yet. But yeah, these cannot be picked because we say that we pivot. Our plan in Act 2 right now is like playing like a turtle. We play Noxious Field, we play Block Cut, and then we rest at every rest side. To use Dreamcatcher and the T-set. So if that's the case, we actually cannot pick any card here. Yeah, Dreamcatcher is legend. He has not given us a really good thing so far, but maybe it's okay. But yeah, basically what it means that is that I'm saying that the upgrade of the file is going to be neutralized. And then we just try to play the actual files like very slowly. I mean, it doesn't work, but maybe it can somehow. How is that going to work? I have no idea. We probably just get completely wrecked in the very first hallway fight of Act 2. But yeah, not a lot of choices. Because none of the upgrade, like none of the damage upgrade actually helps us in Act 2 with this state of the deck. And no relics. And yeah, second overall attack is just absolutely terrible. Like, don't do that. What about Sucker Punch then? What about Sucker Punch? Because yeah, it deals like slightly a little bit of damage and it strips artifact from the baseball. And yeah, we say that we are trying to block in Act 2, like with no dexterity and no turnip. Amazing plan, I know, but that's our plan right now. And then if that's the case, then Sucker Punch gets like a little bit better. And it's not that bad in the slime fight. Because yeah, right now we are taking... We are gearing up to take the turn 3 hit. So we actually need to guarantee weakness. It's probably fine to pick up Sucker Punch here and then cry after. Okay, this fight is back. We fought this on 4-4. We fought this on 4-4 and then they are back. They want the rematch. Yeah, exact same HP. So what are we doing here? Potion Trends is 50% at the moment. But probably not, right? Because if we are like already behind the curve by this much, we actually need to preserve potion into Act 2. Like yeah, it gives us a chance to die in the slime boss if we don't have high enough HP, because we say that we are taking the big hit. But honestly, I don't really care. I think we need to preserve potion to even have a chance to survive Act 2. If we don't like super high roll in the boss reverse screen. Yeah, we're just fainting them and now they are back. Or they are being like we are being revived constantly by Neo, right? So maybe they are also being revived constantly by someone else. I don't want to not play the quick slash here and just take 0, but is that stupid? Maybe not, because we do have Masterful Step in the deck. So blocking here actually gives us 1 energy. Honestly, I'm now. And then we still need to kill this guy. Unfortunately, this guy weakens to 9, so we have to take at least 1 damage here. So Masterful Staff it is crying a little bit. Do I want to shuffle this out? Like, maybe not, right? This is actually a good hand for next turn if we can kill this guy here with 3 energy. And we cannot. So yeah, I guess we have to draw. Because we only have 33 damage, we have 4. So neutralizing on this guy would not have made the difference. Okay, we take 9 then. Oh, we potion. So taking 9 potion 50%, so technically we are potioning for like 18. And we still have Entropic Bull to open in the slime boss. Potioning for 18 is probably still okay. I say I want to preserve potion, but not if we are like facing this thing. And it's not like this potion is good. It's probably fine to potion here. Yeah, Menace give us a kill, right? Menace actually give us a kill here. Good job, Menace. Yeah, 5 potion. So good. 40%. With a 5 potion, maybe we are fine against slime boss. Okay, we are back in business. But we need to not die in very early act 2. But we are back in business. That card is extremely powerful. Honestly, this card is the savior of garbage decks. Yeah, this card is actually the exact card that bails you out of a like completely garbage deck. But we still need to not die. In both the slime boss fight and maybe in the first 2 flights. In the first 2 floors of Act 2. Because this actually needs time to get you back into the run. It doesn't get you back into the run right away. So is our grid still neutralized? Incoming tiny house serpent soul. No, it's fine. It's fine even if we break on energy. You see what? You see, right? Because we are like just going to fires now. And after fires, we have 5 energy on turn 1. Yeah, it can actually be never hard to draw it with a bad deck. Oh no, we always draw this with a bad deck because you know why? Yeah, we can never kill the enemy before we can draw into this thing. Like usually when you have a good deck in Act 2, you just burst things down like in 1 or 2 turns. But then your deck has like close to no block, right? So stalling for this thing is actually not that easy. But yeah, here we can easily draw into this because we cannot kill anything. So basically we get 1 potion every fight. I'm just wondering whether with the Sucker Punch pick is actually Alchemized upgrade now. Because we say that we rely on this like. We are leaning into this thing like extremely hard. So being able to play it whenever we draw into it is quite crucial. And it is not like the other upgrades are good or anything. And we did not end up losing HP in that fight. So even if we have to take the full 30 HP from Slime Boss, we are still alive. And with the 5 potion, the split should be decent. So guaranteeing weakness on turn 2 or on turn 3 just got like slightly bit worse. I mean not slightly bit worse, but slightly more unnecessary. But I guess neutralize upgrade still plays more into Act 2. Because yeah, against Avocado, against Chosen, and against the Thieves, like against even against the birds. So against like maybe 4 out of the 5 fights. Only against the baseball it doesn't really play. But against the other 4 fights, it mitigates damage. And then right now we actually cannot burst things down, so we need to block. So it's probably fine. It's still better than Sucker Punch upgrade in case we break on the Force Energy. Or I can rest again for Dreamcatcher, but we just saw a rare card, so not interested. Oh yeah, the only reason we even see Alchemize here is because like we rested twice. So Dreamcatcher like increase our rare chance. So good job, Dreamcatcher. Actually, good job. The very last fight too. How does that work? Basically, the rare card chance, right? It starts at like -2%, and then it increases every time you don't see a rare card. That's basically, and whenever you see a rare card, it goes back to -2. So now that we just saw the Alchemize here, resting here will never give us a rare card. So yeah, neutralize upgrade. And this is such an unusual art. Like usually my deck into slime boss does not look like this. And also my relic by deck 1 doesn't look like this, but here we are. I have energy on turn 1, like very epic. At least don't discard this thing. Okay, we bottom decking the fumes. And the neutralize plus. And the neutralize. Okay, fine, whatever. So yeah, we take damage. Is it ever split here? Because we can split it right now. And next turn we have neutralize plus on a slime. We have some attack damage. We have like entropic brew, which we can open. Because taking -29 here is not exactly a good thing, you know. And the big split, like this split is terrible. And right now we have 46, so it actually splits at like 63. But we have fume slots, so it's like slightly mitigated. Probably not. We just go to 19 here. With Alchemize, looks like using pots to boss team's reasonable. Want to play it? Yeah, but you see, right? 47 HP is actually fake. Because next turn we have 0 block. So this guy attack for 18, this guy attack for 18, neutralize like block for 5. So we take 31. So immediately we are just like in a worse spot, like comparing to just blocking this. And still have 3 potions we can use to guarantee a safer split. Yeah, it's actually probably not. And so next turn, what are we looking to play? Because we still want to split next turn then. So next turn, most likely our play is like Fumes needs to be played and neutralize 3. So it's Poison Staff, Fumes, maybe Alchemize and throw the 5 potions. So how much damage is that? Because I don't exactly want to shuffle out the Alchemize when I throw the 5 potion next turn. Or we just take like 5 more slimes. It's also okay. Honestly, taking 5 more slimes is not that bad. But let's calculate the split first. We play all the attacks here. It's minus 26. So 83. 83, and next turn we have 33. So 50 split. 50 split with 3 potions. And the fumes online, but we are at 18 HP. Now that doesn't seem safe. So the other way, yeah, 83, and then we play this, go to 79, we play the fumes, and the turn after it gets 3 poison, so 76. The turn after that it gets 5 poison, so 71, and we throw this potion, so 51 plus whatever damage we draw. But that probably seems better. But then we should just hold on the strike here. Is that true? Next turn we play we don't play quick slash to not shuffle out these cards, and we also don't throw 5 potions, so we don't play alchemize. So the line next turn is just this, like fumes, neutralize, poison, staff, if it doesn't split. So how much HP do I want it to be on? I want it to be on 76 when I'm ready to attack. So 76 with let's say 3 poison first, so 3 damage from poison. The turn after it goes to 5 poison. So 8 damage. It means that I want it to be 84. 84 plus 10 to 94 here. So I can only deal 50. Do I leave Agony in the deck then? I mean, leaving Agony, the Agonies in the deck is not that bad, because they do multiply. And we have like 10 slimes in the deck suit, so having more attacks that we can freely play is not a bad thing. I mean, we also don't need to play the neutralize. So technically you can deal 19 damage, so Masterful Staff plus the strike. Something like this. We leave both Agonies. We play Masterful Staff and a strike. We deal 18. This guy goes down to 91. And 91 we play this next turn. He goes to 85 with 3 poison. So 82. 82 with 3 poison. The turn after it takes 3 more poison. It goes to 77. But it's still not split. And the turn after is a 77 with 7 poison. So it's at 70 and we can do this. It goes to 50 and then we attack. It's probably okay. Right, breaking on honor. Do we even break on freaking weakness in this fight? Now that's like insanely bad. But with enough potion, maybe we can survive. But yeah, it's just Masterful Staff here and strike here. Next turn we don't play the neutralize. Double check, 91. 85, 3 poison. Go to 82 immediately. Turn after is like 5 poison, so it goes to 70 poison, not split. And 2 turns after, okay. If we draw it 1 turn early, it's still a reasonable split because it's at like 77 and we draw a lot of damage in our hand, assuming we want to split it 2 turns from now. So 77, 57 plus like reasonable damage, so it's probably like maybe 20. So 37 split with 2 more potions and an alchemize. Survivable. And yeah, we do nothing here. We play neutralize now and then everything's messed up, so we cannot do anything here. This is fine because these are non-attacked. What's up, Byron? This is not a slime. It's not actually a slime boss fight. You can probably tell from our Reddit bar what happened in this act. You can probably tell from our Reddit bar like how this act has gone. Dreamcatcher technically gave us an alchemist, so it has done this job. So finesse. We don't want to hit an attack here. So what's the chance for it to be bad? Because if we hit a non-attack, then it's actually very good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 out of 27. So we wait, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 plus 9, so it's actually 15 out of 27. So we should draw here. Okay. Okay, we draw 3 attacks. And yeah, we open the brew immediately because Alchemize is already gone. Okay, block potion can probably build us up. 28 split. And only one attacking. So we can take 8 here. I don't really want to use this potion right now. Potion chance only 40% and we are not redrawing into the Alchemize. And right now the potion doesn't get full value anyway. So this guy needs to be interrupted next turn. It's 3-8, he's at 20. So one strike here will do it. We do that. Really doesn't matter because this can block in for one turn, even if this guy decides to be super rude. And we are still not weakened, so 14 damage kills is exactly. And weakness on this, it also means that it does not split, but we also don't die. We go to 1. And 1 is good. Yeah, 1 is not 0. And then here we just split because it's already splitting, and next turn we win. Okay, we survived the garbage side. No potion. Now these are not certainly not red forms. Yeah, probably a shocker, but I'm looking for red form here. But yeah, is it ever Nightmare? Now Nightmare has the key set synergy. And yeah, we are resting a lot, and even if we take no release, our rare chance in the act is not that bad. But yeah, we can still fish for red form, and of course it hatches for act 2 operations. Because 1000 cuts is complete garbage. And to the trade has no synergy with us at the moment. And yeah, we can now Nightmare Alchemize in some fights. It's true. So we have Masterful Staff, we have Deflect, we have Nightmare. We have like maybe Neutralize Plus and Noxious Fumes as our potential Nightmare target, like besides the Alchemize. And yeah, it just opens up operation, right? Because right now, in our current situation, we're just hoping to high roll here. Like basically, if we don't high roll for the rest of the run, the run's kind of doomed. So yeah, it's actually time to hatch pick the Nightmare. This doesn't usually happen. I really hate this card when we don't have a real target. But yeah, here I think we do it. Okay, this is certainly not Pandora's box. And yeah, also it's definitely not Sozu. So either we play with the Garbage Dome or we play with the Bark. Now picking up the Bark of course makes the Alchemize like very good. But it also makes the Nightmare a lot worse. And it also demands an upgrade on the Alchemize. Also, these are not damage potions. So even the Bark doesn't get us through like the first fight of the Act 2. Act 2. How about the Dome? How about we in the energy spending apartment? Honestly, we don't even need the force energy at the moment. Except for only the Nightmare. This is the only type that demands energy at the moment. Like we have Finesse, we have Deflect, we have Endless Agony. Yeah, sure. Rise Plus. Masterful Staff. Second elite was a 90 HP now. I assume that you play you try to play this seed. So I'm just going to believe you. And yeah, if it's 90 HP knock, we probably die there. So yeah, it's probably the back. It's probably the back because we don't need the energy right now, and How bad is the dome really in this kind of deck? Because we are saying we just want to block. I mean, it's not like we can block, but that's what we want to do. And base card. Is it really true we don't need the energy? Not that urgently. Only for the night. Because you see the deck here, right? 10 base cards. 1 finesse. The finesse 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then everything else costs 1. And yeah, like most of our deck is pretty bad. So what does the fourth energy actually give us? We play like 1 more strike or 1 more defense like, per turn. Yeah, doesn't seem that good, does it? On the other hand, there's this thing like doubling our potion, and we have an alchemist. Winnable? Yeah, it's always winnable until you die. Before you die, there's always a chance that you can get back into the run. Okay, maybe not if your deck is a complete trash and then you walk into you just walk into a dead act for shot. Maybe that's when the run's not winnable. Allows backflip and then acro. So my strongest runs have been winnable. Yeah, sure. I can believe that. Yeah, allow for backflip and acro, but can you really assume anything when this is our state of the run? Because it is not like we pick up backflip or acro and instantly our problems are solved, you know. We have like so many problems right now, I don't even know where to start. So what is the relic that allows for the highest of rolls? It's probably the back, right? It is probably the back. Yeah, we are going apparition hunting here. And I'm not interested in a lot of elites. So the path is fairly clear, right? We don't even want hallway fights. So we go here, we take like 2 question mark, we go to an early shop, take another hallway fight, go here, potentially rest, potentially upgrade, like depending on the situation here, we can take this elite. If not, we take an advanced hallway, which is probably just as hard as an elite. But it usually doesn't kill us. And then we go here, we can rest again. Also don't forget, we get like 5 energy on turn 1 after this fire. So this one of these fights should be like a little bit easier. And yeah, we go here, we can rest again, use Dream Catcher, and then we go here. Probably never taking this, and then after this we are forced into an edit. Or we just go this way and avoid the edit completely. Like depending on what happens by this point, if we're still alive, we can think afterwards. Also, yeah, we don't have Golden Idol, so you know what that means when we are going like event hunting in Act 2. The baseball. What's my most stress in a one run example? It's probably the run where I Pandora into a completely dead deck. Like I Pandora after like 1 and then it gave me no damage and 4 curses. And I just rested at every single fire in Act 2. And also I think I rested once or twice in Act 1. Like it ended up with Nightmare After Image in the hard fight. Like run lasted like almost 7 hours. Nightmare Masterful, that would work here. No, I'm looking at Nightmaring this freaking finesse. Because you think Nightmare Masterful stuff gets us a kill on this guy or what? Like why do you want to put like 3 more curses into our deck? Yeah, why do we want to put like 3 more curses into our deck when our plan in this fight is actually just killing with the films? Because yeah, we do this, we deal 48 damage and then what? This guy is still at 47, and then we cannot deal 47. That much I can tell you. And then we take damage like 3 instant, and suddenly we have 4 curses in the deck. But it's true. Sometimes we can deal 10 for 47 because we can back on turn. We can use the block potion on turn 3 to block for 22. So we only need to deal with the 11 damage from next turn. So we have 3 turns to deal to block for 11 while dealing 47 damage. Do we even have 47 in the deck? So 18, 25, 33, 37. Okay, maybe it's okay. What's up, Angel Color? Great to see the streak going. Maybe not for long. Maybe not for long because this run is here to block us. But there's still a chance we can pull this one back. But this run is exceptionally weak. Don't say that you're crushing it. No. If you saw the Act 1 in this run, you would not say the same thing. At least even if I'm playing well, like this one is definitely not favored to win. But we have a chance. So of course, like I'm still trying like very hard to have convert this into a win somehow. But yeah, do we really want to commit this potion this fight? I think, but I guess we have to commit this potion regardless of what happens, right? It doesn't matter if we want to block or to kill. We are going to commit this potion on turn 3. And after that, we need to kill by turn 5. Otherwise, we face another 22 while still being failed. And there's no guarantee that we actually draw the films in time to stack up like 20 poison. Okay, maybe we just Nightmare Muscle for staff then. I'm not interested in drawing, right? I'm not interested in drawing. Does films ever work here? We can still also deal like 17. 17 is a 30, 22, 14, 10, 2 strikes. We can even bottom deck the quick start and it's fine. And we draw like 11 out of this. If we don't play the films here, basically we are like extremely... We are going all in. That's basically it. If we don't play the films and we fail to kill by the next time this guy attacks us, like for 22, we are super crying. But this won't be fine, right? Because like even if we break, we can still do this. It's not like I am not willing to use 2 potions here, because we still have a 40% chance to drop a potion. And yeah, we always have a kill next turn. But yeah, if you pick the dome in this fight, what would have happened? We would have killed by this turn, I think. If we pick the dome, but the line is also going to be different. Actually, no. We have a kill in this turn. So in this fight for now, the dome and the back has no difference. Now they're coming to yeah. There's no difference comparing to dome. This in this fight, so not yet. But yeah, I'm definitely like not unhappy about the back here. And 6 tons. 6 tons might mean that we can do something against the book stabbing or the slavers if we see like those. Tape over monitor. No potion and 10 gold. We got 10 gold before this shot. wrong card to be upgraded, but yeah, we have 3 energy, so it's not like this card is like that good. Yes, Deadly Poison plus at least opens up like some kind of catalyst pick, and we just fought the baseball. We just fought the baseball, so one of the reasons why this card is terrible and actually has just like disappeared. So yeah, we still need to solve our damage against the collector somehow. And this is the potential start. Now, what did I say about the nightmare? What did I say about the nightmare pick? The unfortunate thing about this is that we are on 3 energy now. Yeah, we always pick this. But the unfortunate thing is that we are on 3 energy, so we actually need to upgrade the nightmare. Otherwise, we cannot nightmare apparition. But yeah, also our rest relic is kind of dead. How did I not take this with nightmare? No, it's even like more than that, right? Because the whole reason we pick up this card in the first place in the rare reward is because we say that yeah, this exists. We pick this. Also, yeah, Dreamcatcher probably stops working from here, but it has done its job. We salute the Dreamcatcher. I mean, maybe sometimes we can still rest. So what does this mean? We still go here, right? I still want the shot. Because with Apparition Nightmare now, the remove is getting even stronger than before. And maybe you can see like mirror, I don't know. Okay, we got ambush. Okay. The damage plan against the collector is like looking upwards. But again, this is another card that needs an upgrade. But yeah, we get this. And so we can have this, we can have cat remove, and we can have footwork. And I think I pick footwork here with finesse and then deflect in our deck. And we are not fast enough to only rely on apparition in the longer fight. Okay, let's hope that we are not too far behind me, because this is giving us a chance here. And yeah, we always buy this. And then we can buy footwork on sale and a card remove. And yeah, card remove is just better than a potion. Even though these potions are not exactly like super good. And yeah, we remove a strike. So of course we never go to this shop then. So we take this. Okay, it's not even true. Because normally we say that we take this shop because this is not an advanced hallway. So do we really want to run into this random advanced hallway? Should we just take like one dead floor to make sure that we can upgrade the nightmare here? Because these potions do not give us like direct output. If we have a fire potion or something like block potion like on floor, the first floor, then sure, maybe we can definitely mitigate for the apparition. Yeah, mitigate when we brick on the apparition, but yeah, right now we see like triple cultist here, we see the chosen plus cultist. Like, what are we doing? If we brick on the fuse, would we argue that fixing potions more valuable? Maybe. It's true, because potion chance is 50%. But after we need to upgrade here, and we also need to upgrade here. And probably also here. And we currently don't have like any real sustain. And yeah, our deck has a lot of base cards, it has no draw, so even with the operation, our chance of breaking them on turn 1 is quite high. Now currently this is our bailout potion. We use this and most likely we draw into an operation. But this only works in one of the harder fights. But I mean it's probably fine, right? Because like seeing more card rewards. Let's say we take the safest path possible in this deck with 0 elite. What is our plan? We go here, and we go here. So we actually can get like 3 upgrades even if we are resting here for whatever reason. So yeah, Nightmare needs an upgrade. Catalyst needs an upgrade, and the third upgrade can probably go on an operation or an optimize. And honestly, in this run, we actually don't need relics to win. I mean, of course, relics will help, but if the elite test has way too high of a chance to straight up kill us, we should not do that. But we still need to take more fights somehow, actually. Yeah, it's true. I guess the advanced forward is not that bad. Like we have 6 thoughts even against the triple cultists. And yeah, we have our attack, we have 6 taunts, we have noxious fumes plus. How bad is it really? Yeah, we go here. Nightmare with such a 5 so many attackers. No, it's usually not a good play. The only reason we are doing this because like because I say that after Act 1 that if we do not high roll in this one we die. With that kind of Act 1. So yeah, if you want to hedge for high roll, then this is the king of high rolls. If you want to prepare for a potential high roll, then it doesn't get better than this card. But usually I will never pick this in this situation. When my Act 1 deck is like up to here. But yeah, I guess taking a fight is fine. Like we have a lot of cards we would like to see, like well-laid plan, also like a red form, maybe a second catalyst. And yeah, we have the bird counter. So this is dead and this is dead. And we have full block. And we can down this guy. No, we cannot down this guy. Good card. Well, if we cannot down this guy, then we should just play Alchemize. Two artifact. Okay, Chosen got like slightly more manageable. Not super good yet, but slightly more manageable. 2 times 6. Okay, flex spot. 10 strength. The 10 strength combo. Unfortunately, we don't really have any cards that actually scale with strength. Yeah, deflect plus, right? When we have footwork, we are on 3 energy. We only have a fumes. It's just deflect plus here. Is flex potion stronger than one of these two? I mean, plus 10 strength has to be like, it has to have some kind of value, right? When we are going with when we have like an AoE card already, and one card that actually hits for like 2 times. How important is this artifact potion? Anyway, probably not that important. And it's not like we need this combo to deal with the collector. And yeah, Flexport can definitely bail us out in some situation that the ancient pot cannot. And even against the Chosen, this boss is not that bad. Because Chosen +1, we actually need to kill at least one of them fairly quickly. Don't have energy to use draw pot, but we have apparition. Yeah. This potion is here to make sure that we actually draw into apparition when we need them. Yeah, draw potion and unupgrade apparition quite sad. But if we use draw potion, we use this like immediately, right? We do this at the start of the turn. We don't play a card before doing this. So even if we draw into all 3 apparition, we can play all of them. We just use our taunts, and we are being hit for 8 times 3. We're still being hit for 8 times 3. So it goes down to 6 times 3, so 18. We can block for 11. Actually, no, we can block for 16, so we only take 2. It's not that bad. But of course, we get no damage now. I mean, it's fine. We still have 3 apparition. I mean, it's not that fine, but maybe sometimes it works out. If we draw like Deadly Poison Catalyst on the right turn. No, I'm not interested in using potion yet, because we can seal brick next turn. Yeah, we can Nightmare Apparition here, and then we just have full block for the next cycle. We miss an Alchemize. Potion chance right now is 40%, because this is the durable potion, so 40%. We did not really even draw a block card, so we take 3 here. And 2 is enough, because the third one doesn't matter. And we also need to end the fight at some point. I mean, the third one matters if we draw this apparition next turn. But usually it doesn't. And we need to play the fumes, otherwise that Catalyst is just a death draw. Did not need to do that. So we actually need to kill this guy 2 turns from now, because we are running out of intangible here. And then we are being hit for 24 with footwork not down. So what I'm thinking right now is maybe it's time to draw 3 potion. Nightmare App didn't do anything. No, it makes sure that we have full block in this cycle. You cannot look at our draw and you say that we draw operation last turn and we draw operation this turn to say that Nightmare App didn't do anything. Because the moment we break on single turn in this fight, we are almost dead. Yeah, honestly down to draw 6 here, because I want to get Deadly Poison Catalyst online right now. Okay, the very last card. Hopefully we can redraw to Alchemize. And this guy needs to die next turn, so we attack here once. Okay, good. And yeah, Deadly Poison Plus has already earned its keep. Without the Deadly Poison Plus, I don't know what we would have done in that situation. So yeah, it's a sad card, but it did some work. Yeah, first fishing whale usually always good. And another deflect, like probably not interested. But we just face the snake plant, so the value of piercing whale only drops down a little bit. But it is probably fine. It's probably still good. And yeah, here we have to upgrade. Honestly, I'm thinking we just fight the elite here with these 2 potions and 5 energy on turn 1. This deck is fed with no draw. Yeah, usually what happens in the slime boss like, especially if your deck is bad. If the deck is good, then you can get away with only adding like a few cards for the slime boss. But our deck was not good. And yeah, it's not like we did not use our HP. Because we survived the slime boss fight at 1 HP. So it actually could not get like better than that. So yeah, it's Nightmare upgrade first. Probably. Because Catalyst can be a death draw. And being able to play Nightmare plus 1 energy on an operation or Catalyst is actually like pretty huge. And yeah, I think we run into the elite instead of this advanced hallway. Because looking at the set plan just now does not like give me a lot of confidence if we run into Avocado Red or the Chosen plus 1. But this fight sometimes we can get high roll against. I mean, if we low roll here, we die immediately. But Alchemize a good target. Yeah, Alchemize a good target. But only if we upgrade it at some point. Because like, 1 cost Alchemize is really hard to bet on. Because this costs a whole turn. So if you're in a situation where you can potentially die, you really bet your life on like 3 random potions, which can completely break. The slavers. Operation on turn 1, so we do not die immediately. And we have a very good flex potion here. Holy crap, this flex potion is like really big. So yeah, we flex pot. If that's we play flex pot and we play our whole hand, right? Yeah. Or attack these 2, play the defense, maybe block 3, maybe play the strike. Let's calculate damage first before doing like something stupid. Um, 14, 28 plus 20 is 48. 48 plus 3 from Fume, so this guy's dead next turn. But yeah, we can probably save 3 here because Masterful Staff still in the deck. And if we do not defend here, Masterful Staff goes to 2 costs immediately. And we only get 16 damage from this. I mean, I say only. 16 is quite a lot. But it's not like the 2 HP is insignificant in our case. Actually, it's 3 HP. Okay, 6 ships. I mean, we can even use this right now to end this fight if we want to. If we are scared of next turn. I'm scared of next turn. Because this guy attacked us for 13 already, this guy is 7. So most likely next turn is like weakening us. I mean, that's not true, but it okay, it happens like half the time. So probably we should still calculate for like for 13 line. So 13 and 8, so 21, we never die next turn, no matter what happens. And potion chance is 30%. And Fumes is down. Okay, I'm down to save this potion. Yeah, 60 damage shift, so this potion deals at 96 damage if we use it right now. But I don't think we need it, because this is still like 36 damage even without the flex. In some other fight we can take like potentially this one or this one. And yeah, we can still use this to kill this next turn. Yeah, pacing well, right? So we take 2. And yeah, good slavers fight, right? And we did not even like draw into catalyst. We'll take it. Not super useful, but it is some sustain. We say that we don't have sustain yet. But again, it is not a relic that gives us like direct output. Second fishing will probably not that interested. I mean, it's okay against the collector, but against collector, we just want to draw into poison quickly because the moment apparition runs out, we are in pretty big trouble. So we probably don't need this. And again, we still have no draw in the deck. So yeah, we go here and we say that we have a billion upgrade. So let's upgrade. With the slavers fight being like that, I'm slightly more confident into this, especially because we are going to have upgraded catalyst and something else upgraded by that point. And we have one pacing wheel. Maybe we should pick up second pacing wheel just because like this fight can be bootstrapping. To breach for the apparition, to buy time for poison. Because if Nightmare Catalyst doesn't line up, then the fight is going to last for a while. Probably not, right? Because we still have 2 potions, like, regardless of what happens. So we can go here. And we have a billion upgrades. Let's upgrade. And yeah, probably gunning for this then. And let question marks in Act 2. Okay, now that we took apparition. Now that we have taken apparition, the Forgotten Outer is no longer even a bad event. Yeah, we just get like +5 max HP for almost no cost. But there's still the Mausoleum. And we don't have money for the Vagrant right now. This is not even a debate. Like, what am I even talking about? Because we know we need upgrades. Yeah, I think I still want to upgrade at least one apparition, and then potentially this alchemize before collector. So it's not even an argument because we also want to take the city. Now this is a relic that gives us direct output, but honestly it's not that relevant, and then it's not where our damage comes from. Now it gives this potion 6 damage. But we want to pick up like energy relic, and yeah, there's curse key after the second. And it's not like this relic is that is going to be that relevant in the collector fight. So do we really want this? We just face the slavers. The slavers honestly the one fight where this relic probably matters the most, because we need to kill at least one of them very quickly. Probably can kill this with this deck. Even though, of course, it is positive. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in this thing. Victorian Mystic, I guess the fight is fine. We have 5 energy on turn 1. I think I want the Cunning Potion for the Elite fight. In case it's Gremlin Leader, we need to kill the minions on turn 1. So Skill Potion can probably be used right now. Maybe we get card draw, maybe we get a poison, maybe we get terror, maybe we get like an actual nightmare. I probably just use it next turn. The reason I'm thinking we use skill potion right now is because like right now we only deal 18 damage. So she's going to attack next turn. And they are having 5 strength. So even with the footwork online, most likely we cannot even block without like intangible. But that's probably just stupid, right? I can use this potion right now if we want to. But probably not. Okay, apparition is here. And yeah, nightmare upgrade like is playing. If we even want to do that. I mean we probably do. Because yeah, this guy can still do his thing. We take one. We definitely play one. And she's still not healing, so I guess we can play all the apparitions and let them attack against next turn. Because Masterful Staff is already gone, so making it cost 1 is not that bad. And Fumes not being down early is like, it's kind of sad. Fumes still not here. We still have no poison online. But that is scary. What's up, BJ back? My budget operation is still here. We actually bottom deck our poison, so thankfully this is not an elite fight. Imagine this being an elite, like Book of Stabbing. Yeah, with this draw. Not going to be so hot. Probably potion next turn. Because we also get Alchemized and we are still intangible. Okay, I guess one card is enough. Tropic Brew. Ten regen. Garbage. This is a skip. 10 regen honestly cannot be better than this because our max HP is like so freaking low. And we rely on apparition anyway. Good morning, Lalots. Yeah, 10 regen cannot be better than this. And what's our potion chance like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 5 fights we got 3 potions, right? So 30%. It's probably alchemized before apparition, to be honest, because we don't have a well planned yet. So I think I want to upgrade alchemize first, just in case we can like nightmare alchemize in some fight. Yeah, we can run into this part. Depending on what this event is, we can also decide to take this or to take this. What was the relic? Skip for the key, Vajra. $100 gold, you say? 100 gold and 2 relics, you say? And yeah, we can nightmare alchemize. So let's do that. Do we really want to reroll this though? I mean, maybe we do, because any ghost in the jar is insane, any duplication potions is insane, any liquid memories is fine. I mean, liquid memory is not that fine, but it sets up like nightmare catalyst in the collector fight, so it kills collector instantly. Yeah, this potion is good, but we can do better. That's basically it. And yeah, Films is not online yet, so this guy is not super dead next turn. Okay. Yeah, first hit. Okay, I understand. So this run is like a roller coaster. Hopefully it doesn't end with us like dropping down, but it starts at the bottom and now it's like rising very quickly. Yeah, good potion for sure. Can probably still reroll this because with the ghost we are never opening this brew in combat anyway. Like unless we are rerolling. So 8 plated. It's good, but we can do better. The potion is okay, we can do better. Colorless potion is okay, but we probably can do better. The bomb. Dexterity potion is completely fine. It's reasonable. That we can also use this here. Like right now, in fact. Probably should. We have a situation. So certainly have a situation in right here. Because if we quick slash right now into an operation, we cannot even nightmare. So 9-11. The knock takes 20 damage. $32, so we still need to do 37. I'm thinking maybe we just like take this guy goes to 14. We block for 9. So we take 13 if we do that. But next turn we probably win the fight. Because yeah, with the hand being like this and not drawing like any aberration yet, we can definitely break. And we need to kill the knob next turn. And I definitely want to preserve this potion. So I think I'm going to for the Nightmare Masterful Staff line, just take 13 here. Because yeah, this potion is also like crucial in this fight. Whatever it is. Okay, aberration is here, so we actually don't need to kill the knock this turn. Gambler's Brew is very good actually. And this one is never going to the next cycle, so we can discard Ascender's Bane here to get more damage here. So 11, 13, 24. 24 means that we actually only need 2 Masterful Staff here, and then we can put the rest right here. Turnip is okay with our footwork, and then the thing like after operation run out we can actually block with the turnip. Ninja Scroll. This we don't take. Ninja Scroll. I mean it works well with the Gambler's Rule, and it's probably still very good in this fight, whatever it is. Of course it blocks like potential mega prep, but we don't care about that. Beat of Death, like way too far away for us to worry about. And if honestly, if our deck gets in shape, like by the time we reach the heart, then we don't need to play the Ninja Scroll because the fight is going to end in the first cycle. So we just leave like 3 shifts in our deck to not take Beat of Death, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, any Gambler's Rule we get like gets better like right now. like for example right now. So we can probably still fix this up. It's not negative. Reflex, we don't have anything yet. So once again, this is the situation. We actually have no card draw. And yeah, eventually we need card draw if we are playing into operation or we just die. But we have not seen any. So hopefully that doesn't completely break us like somewhat. Get the leader. And nightmare operation can happen. Are we going face here and just take the damage? Because we drawing 2 operation on turn 1 is not exactly a good thing. So turn 2 she attacks, turn 4 she attacks again if we leave these guys completely alone. So 4 intangible is enough to fully block in, and then she doesn't attack until turn 6. But these guys are going to kill us in 1 hit, so technically we only have 5 turns. Okay, scary position. It's scary position to be in. But not nightmaring apparition here doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, technically we have another apparition in deck, so 5 turns. Okay, it's fine to do. I mean, we can even save 2 apparition right now by using Game Burst Brew. Maybe we should do that. Honestly, maybe we should do that if we are saying that this fight is not going to be very pretty. I mean, because right here we can still use 3 shields to kill this guy. So we don't even need apparition to block this turn. Yeah, I think we nightmare apparition and then we just gamble. But we don't want to draw into this, so not for too much. But we can spend the last energy on basically anything. Because we don't need apparition to block for this turn. Probably only 2. Because these are also the cards that we might want to draw later on. I might want to be draw right now, this wants to be draw right now, this one's later. Okay, well, what are the cards we do not want to draw immediately? So Catalyst 1, Aberration 2. Honestly, it's actually only 2, right? And then a lot of cards we want to draw right now, like this one, this one, this one, this one. At least 4. This one's fine, it blocks for 1 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, these are not okay. These are like whatever. We don't need this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually overwhelmingly in favor of just gambling for more here. If we low roll and we get this apparition, do we die or not? Because let's say we gamble for 6 here. We have 18 in the draw pile. No. If we gamble and hit the apparition, we just play that apparition. Okay, so, and then we want to reshuffle into this. So yeah, we gamble for everything. Okay, exactly the card we don't want to hit. So that's like slightly annoying. Yeah, we still have 4 turns unless we draw this apparition next turn. But even then, we still have this. Yeah, fine. Red form potion. Yeah, this one has been a roller coaster. But you can probably tell by my Relic Bar and Act 1. But this one has been like a roller coaster so far. Drawing Catalyst right now is so bad, but it's not like we're going to draw Catalyst like either way, in a good way if we don't gamble. So I guess gambling to redraw into this faster is still like a good thing. Probably football. Yeah, probably football. And then what? Probably still kill this guy then. Okay, did not hit this operation. So honestly, I don't even want to draw here. Worst case scenario, we draw into this operation right now and we get completely right. So let's not do that. Do we get completely right? We lose one. She resummons and we do nothing next turn. So she attacks. No, because this wizard is untouched. So we need to be intangible like every single turn after this. Yeah, so then finesse doesn't make any sense. Holy cow, almost play a strike. What am I even doing? You're not attacking. We actually cannot block this, so we lose 3 HP. Oh, we can use this. Honestly, using this is not been that bad. Plated is strong, but we might get a potion after this fight. 40% of the time. And the 2 HP actually can play. And yeah, even against Collector, we can we still have an Alchemize. And if this fight does not potion, maybe we just go here because we have already seen like, all the best events in Act 2. That's basically it. I mean, it's not true. Like the library is still here. Library is still here. The Transform 2 Strike still here. Upgrade Always card is still here. Forgotten Outer is not even bad. And then Bites may be takeable. So honestly, it's not even that bad. And Cleric is welcome. Like, we definitely take the remove. Only the book is bad here. Like Ritual Dagger is not good, but it's not like negative. And I don't want to redraw to Agony. If this discussed Ascender's Bane, then whatever. But I play War Attack last. And with A-plated, we can safely ignore this. I mean, not safely, but we can ignore this. And yeah, if that's the case, then we just exhaust this. Because we don't even want to redraw into this thing. Yeah, like using plated armor also allow us to actually spend all our energy on attacks in these turns. We still have 2 intangible, so drawing here is fine. I mean 2 intangible in the deck, and then we need to draw into them next turn. I mean, maybe we should quick slash this guy to hedge a little bit. Because in case we brick on operation, next turn she attacks for plus 15 strength, so we are forced to use this if we are not intangible. So might as well just lower the possibility. Maybe that was a mistake, like playing the apparition, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe we should have just tried this guy and then Masterful Staff here. Yeah, it was just like a misplay. Like killing this right now is always better. To lower the chance she attacks next turn and she dies in 3. So that was just a bad misplay. Because now suddenly we have to make a choice. If we put the Masterful Staff here, she has a higher chance to attack next turn, but we can also kill her sometimes. So 36, 38, 74 plus this is 86. So we draw 17 damage and we can kill her. Otherwise, drawing apparition means a full block. Otherwise, if we hit 25% where she attacks next turn, if we kill this guy anyway, then we can never block. So we are forced to potion this because we also don't have lethal. Because we are 29 damage shot, and with 3 energy, we never deal 29. But 17 we can do. Honestly, on only 2 attacks, so I'm willing to do this. And if I get punished for my misplay, then sure. Okay, she doesn't even attack. And also we brick on apparition, so we got lucky here. But that was a bad play. Actually, we have lethal. Never mind. All plan. Okay, we are back in business. Like for sure, after this. But we still need to survive Collector. Surviving Collector is not easy, and if we can survive Collector, if we can add a bunch of draws to the deck, then this deck is like very strong, actually. We are close to greatness. We are not there yet, but we are close. This is certainly not the cut roy one I'm looking for. Do I ever hash pick tradition? No way, right? Yeah, we have a single acro. There's no way. How long can we keep Ghost for? Hopefully until the hut. Honestly, if we can keep this until the hut, we should win. So hopefully it's like that. And yeah, this cannot be picked. So complete trust. Now with the speed potion being dropped, but yeah, Incense Burner. So we probably want to set up Incense Burner in this fight. So it's probably a fight here. We should probably take the fight instead of question mark, just because of Incense Burner now. Now it's not like Burner on 0 is awful or anything. Because let's say we play 3 apparition in the first cycle. So turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Turn 4 she debuffs. Turn 5 we have to take 1 hit or she doesn't attack. And turn 6 we have Incense Burner. So as long as we can reach for turn 5, and we don't draw an apparition on turn 1, then we basically are intangible for like the whole fight. But of course, if possible, I want to set up Burner on 4. And we say that the events are actually not that good, because we have already seen both apparition and the Colosseum. So the fight is probably fine, because this potion is not that good. But it can bail us out in whatever this fight is. Yeah, so yeah, we can take the fight. Okay, at least we draw apparition on turn 1. But we draw no poison on turn 1 with the catalyst in hand. That is very bad. Okay, I regret everything. I'm actually regretting everything here. But yeah, Speedbot can still bail us out later. Yeah. Turnip can actually carry. Because of Turnip, I think I want to keep this potion for sure. And we can even kill this guy immediately on turn 1. And that's probably what we are like doing here. Yeah, this we deal 14 here. So 1, 2, 3. If that's the case, we take 1 damage from this guy. And 1 is not really none here, because we say that even if we are permanently intangible in the collector fight, we are still taking the chips of 1. Actually, what is our upgrade in the collector fight? Do we even have any? Because if not, then I'm even willing to rest. Honestly, we might not have any upgrades in the collector fight. Like maybe 1 apparition. But we don't have well plans. So apparition upgrade not even that useful. Yeah, we can even rest for Dreamcatcher value yet again. And does having a clean kill on this mean anything? Yeah, of course it means there's something, because with our strike here we cannot kill this. Okay, I'm down to take one into like potentially rest for 9. Actually don't mind that. Don't want to redraw the shift. It doesn't do anything here, but I don't want to redraw the shift. Yeah, 10 times 2, but we have this potion. Now we're intangible though, so... And we draw no block this turn. Holy crap, next turn we might be forced to pop the ghost then. We draw all block this turn and not the fumes, not the footwork. So we have no block next turn. And this guy is attacking every single turn. That is extremely awful. At least he is wicked. But that is bad. Okay, it's not the 21. So we can actually just block here and take 3. And yeah, this potion is definitely worth more than 3 HP. Just burner. Also, we take this fight to set up burner, but if it's this fight, then I don't know how like viable that is. But we do have catalyst, so maybe we can control this fight somehow. But we still need to store for like 4 more turns. I mean, if we have to kill next turn, then so be it. But I want to be able to set up for potential lethal. Like if we draw catalyst or something, it can be lethal. Ooh. Yeah, we kill next turn, so... Or this turn. And probably this turn, because apparently we can no longer block. I mean, we can still block. We can draw 6 right now. And burn on 2 is like terrible, right? For Collector. Because that's a turn where she doesn't attack. Burn on 3 is okay. Or artifacts. It's still okay as top 6. Not exactly good with like Nightmare Apparition, but sure, if we are desperate, like maybe. But when re-rolling this potion in the collector fight, like if we have not played our apparitions yet, maybe you don't even do that. Actually, it doesn't make sense because apparitions are not upgraded. We don't have worldly plans, so we just play them on side. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it cannot be Envenom. I mean, it can, but it's just bad. So let's not. Escape plan can be Nightmare, works well with the footwork, works well with the turnip. And our deck has like quite a lot of skills. The awkward thing about the escape plan is that actually it doesn't matter. I mean, it just draws into operation, but normally that would mean that we draw into operation anyway. So it doesn't change anything, it's just good. So yeah, it's escape plan. Also, these are rare cards, so Dreamcatcher value goes down a little bit. But it's fine, the card we are looking for is an uncommon anyway, and then not a rare. I'm playing top 6 is weird with the catalyst, but it's not like this potion is any better. because usually it doesn't get as much value as we did in the slavers fight. And yeah, we say that we don't really have like super great upgrades, and we also say that we are looking for one uncommon card. We can do that. Actually, no. Weather Planes right now, actually, it's still fine. Weather Planes right now still lines up like Nightmare Catalyst. So we just play Apparition on side and then we Nightmare Catalyst to kill Collector. That's also good. So we can rest here. Because taking at 8 damage, at 8 HP, even if we are like permanently intangible, we can still be taking like chips of trees in the Collector fight. Because yeah, the 2 minions and the Collector herself. I mean, of course, I would like to upgrade Apparitions at some point, but... Now, Backstab would have been good if we were still in the middle of Act 2. Unfortunately, we are at the end of Act 2, and now our deck has no card draw. Dagger Throw can save Apparition sometimes. And then honestly, we need to get some kind of we probably need to get some kind of discard package like started at some point. If we don't see Pyramid after this, and even if we see Pyramid after this, then this is still okay. If we don't see Pyramid and then with a deck that has no draw and 9 base cards like this, we are just going to die. Like eventually we are going to brick in the fight and we will die there. That's basically it. And yeah, Dagger Throw being able to save an Apparition potentially in the Collector fight when she doesn't attack is actually a massive thing. So it's probably pickable. Yeah, Nightmare Apparition, turn 1. We can also Nightmare Footwork if we say that that actually wins the fight. Probably Finesse first, and then decide after. Okay, doesn't mean anything. So it's probably still Nightmare Apparition. Because with this we are going to have like 5. If we don't draw into this next turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And maybe sometimes this can cycle back. Drawing the Apparition here is really bad. And we also cannot play the Fumes. Now that is... Not playing Fumes is completely unacceptable, right? Because now that we use the Nightmare already on the Apparition, we actually need to line up Catalyst as soon as possible. We don't have time in this fight. So are we actually discarding 2 Apparitions here? Because yeah, Fumes need to be played. If we don't play Fumes here, we can never win this fight. Yeah, we actually have to give up like 2 Apparitions here. But there's no line, right? There's no other line. How many turns do we have if we only play these 2? If we play this one, so we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 turns. 7. Okay, with the Ghost in the Jar, we probably can get through this fight. But only with the Ghost in the Jar. But with this needs to be played. Not playing this is like super losing. So where does this Masterful Staff go? Yeah, probably just on Collector, right? And then we rely on the Fumes to passively kill these things. Because we are like intangible for... I don't know, at least 4 more turns. And yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about when I say that we take like chips of 3. Yeah, we still need the apparition. But do we block this 3 damage or not? Because I don't actually want to draw into Catalyst right now, but I want to play the poison stuff. This has to be played. In 3 turns we only draw this deck +1, so probably we need to use this Steel Chaos whenever we see the Catalyst. To force the reshuffle earlier, so that we... I don't know what we are fishing for, but we need to get like Catalyst or not at some point. Okay, this actually seems fine. I mean, this is really not fine, but it's the best that we can get. Take another 2. Next turn we are still intangible. And yeah, this has to come down. And it's probably this, because we also need to kill the minions in like 2 turns. Also passively deal damage to Collector. The Steel Chaos can maybe block us in for 1 turn, because yeah, we cannot be frail and we do have like 2 decks. So if it hits enough block cards, we can actually block for 1 turn before committing the ghost. And yeah, Alchemist not in hand yet, so it's actually fine. Seven plus 9 is 16. 16 plus 6, we still need 1 more strike, but we have a strike next turn, so we can do this. And next turn we are no longer intangible, but maybe she doesn't attack. She attacks, but she is weakened, and we can kill this guy right now. And we can play top 6. And yeah, we shuffle this in first, but we don't shuffle this in. And we play top 6 right now and play the Alchemist after. Yeah, we actually block this. So the turn after she never attacks and she dies in 3. So we actually preserve the Ghost in the Jar here. That's very good. Okay, upgrade potion can save some apparitions in 1 fight. Like even set by Essence Burner, because burners are going to be on 5 now. Okay, we survived the Act 2 in this garbage run. Our deck is honestly only a few things away from actually being strong. Weak potion. Probably not better than this at all, because we have upgraded the neutralite already, and this saves apparition sometimes. Yeah, we preserving the ghost is actually huge. Because right now deck still has no draw, so anytime we can break in every single fight. It's a card, and we pick that. I mean, of course, we can also pick double nightmare with apparition, but no. Yeah, but no. Okay, with the red form, I definitely am not interested in this fusion hammer. Yeah, cheat code. No, we are still not like out of the woods yet. Even if we are permanently intangible in the hard fight, we can still die, like easily. Because yeah, we have 33 max HP and our damage is not that fast. So the problem with this, of course, fusion hammer problem is like super obvious, right? We want to upgrade the freaking red form, and of course it's insanely strong with the potential nightmare. Yeah, we are never out of the woods in this run. That's probably an accurate assessment. Even like right before we fight the heart, and then we have like 2 very good potions, we are still not out of the woods. So yeah, it's never Philostone. So it's between crown and the stone. Now picking up the stone is obviously on average better than the crown. Because yeah, we still have no cut draw. We would like to see backflip or like tactician and or acro right now that we actually have 4 energy. I mean, we would have taken them on 3 energy, but we just did not see any in actual. Oh yeah, again, the only cut draw we have seen in this run was a backflip on floor 1. It was actually the backflip on floor 1. But yeah, the problem with the stone is that yeah, obviously our deck has no cut draw. It's very big, and if we brick on intangible for a single turn, we can die immediately because we only have 33. And our AoE damage is also slow. So for example, we see Darklings with this deck. Yeah, we see the Darklings and then we bottom deck the Fumes plus. Yeah, what are we doing in that fight? If we also brick on intangible, yeah, we roll over and die because they have +1 strength, so can never block nobody. But yeah, it's probably still the stone. Like picking up the crown is complete nonsense. When honestly, even though like our block engine, we have intangible with nightmare, so our block engine is set, and we have catalyst plus, so technically our damage engine is also set. But yeah, our deck has a severe problem. It has no cut or 9 base cuts. So we still need to see more cuts in this run, unfortunately. It's just a stone. Okay, burning elite, like where is it and how bad is it? Okay, not that bad. It is very early on in the act. We cannot upgrade red form before this fight though, but it is very early on, so we have like pathing freedom after that. And yeah, definitely want to go to the shop with more than 300 gold, and we say that we removes are like very valuable. And yeah, question mark is probably still better than the fight. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your runs have been going well. This one, we are like currently in really a roller coaster of a run here. Very obvious from the Act 1 relic bar, and then I can tell you that the blue key did not come from Act 1. So you see the relic bar, you can probably see the state of Act 1, but now we are like almost back on track, almost. We're still not there yet, but we got like a lot of good things in Act 2. So hopefully we can convert this garbage start into a win, like somehow. Honestly, I have not had an Act 1 like this bad in a very long time. But here we are. But yeah, we take question mark, we go to the shop. Because folding is just good, right? We give like any attack. We don't care what attack they ask for, we give them like any attack. The folding is just good. And madness, we lose like 2 HP, like who cares? And yeah, here's the Darklings. Exactly the thing that we are kind of afraid of. Hopefully we draw the fumes at some point, because this fight is scary. Especially if we draw this thing on turn 1. So should we even keep drawing here? Because if we draw into an apparition right now, it is going to be extremely awkward. Or do we just not play this red form? But we don't cycle fast enough. So 1 turn intangible, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns. So we have like 3 more turns after this. But in 3 turns, we never cycle back into this thing. Yeah, this is just upgrade potion, right? We upgrade pot here and we play Apparition Red form. Maybe we can keep this around for something, but I don't think so. As always, our top priority in this fight is to preserve this potion. Like as always. can probably split damage because we are going to be like intangible for quite a while. Actually, keeping this around also has some merit because now we are intangible for like 6 turns. So burner on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we actually get 7 turns. So redrawing to this is quite easy. And then here we can also put damage on this now. So maybe we should do that. Yeah, we should probably do that. Put some damage in like here or here. It's probably this guy then, because he has more HP. Now we can take a lot of cheap damage here, but doesn't really matter. Okay, Fumes on turn 2 is very good. Doesn't really matter because we heal 50 by the time we reach the shot. Poison can go here then. We keep hitting this guy. Now Burner wants to be on probably Steel 5. Probably Steel 5 because it just works with any operation we draw on turn 1. And yeah, the Spiker Exploder still there, and they are very aggressive on turn 1. 5 if possible. So this is going to deal 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7, 9 in 4 turns. Or this guy. So this guy's already dead. This guy is like 5, 7, 9, 11. So he's at 2 HP. So we actually only need to strike once here and call it a day. Don't play the Catalyst. Nine, 11, 13, 33. Okay, this guy is still alive like a few turns from now. We can take some cheap damage here like soon because yeah, we can be hit up to 5 damage and we have like -3 dex now. But sometimes we can also get like Nightmare Alchemist in play here. Did not. Yeah, of course we are not waiting for it because we have no draw in the deck. Poison Potion is actually quite good. It probably wins us any one fight we choose. So maybe we can think of like stop rerolling potions in this fight. We only need to block for 1, or we just kill this now. We kill this now, this will die next turn, and then life is good. Okay. Fear Potion definitely not better than this. Second Piercing Whip. Not really what we are looking for. Yes, we need more card draw. And multi-hit against blocking multi-hit against the hard. Like how important is it? I guess this is fairly important because like -15 in the hard fight is probably still a death sentence. But not now, right? Not now. Ideally, we find a valid plan at some point, and then 1 wave is sufficient. Okay, here's the best event actually, like right at the first question mark. Upgrade all cards. Yeah, with no draw, I don't think so. But it's actually so freaking strong here. It's actually so freaking strong here. Upgrade all, upgrade everything. Ridiculously strong for us. Normalities, we don't have a second shot, so no. What can the red relic even be? Because it says burner is only here. Like any so the red side relics don't play. We don't need to reroll a random potion. Now it says burners only set up. So there's like gambling chip, there's tungsten rod. Yeah, gambling chip, tungsten rod. And what else? I guess Pocket Watch is actually very good. Yeah, I guess Pocket Watch is actually really good because we have no freaking draw. And it lines up with Nightmare like very nicely. So at least 3 hits. What else would be hits? Let's say we get something like a Peace Pipe. Can we use it? We take Burning Lead here, we upgrade Red Form here, and then 1 fire, 2 fire recall. So 2 removes. It's not that bad. So Peace Pipe is probably still also okay. Dead Branch. Yeah, Dead Branch is good, right? Yeah. Dead Branch is good. We don't care about the reshuffle because yeah, these are not upgraded and we have no card draw. So how many mega hits are here? Because honestly, taking upgrade O is always a little bit scary. Because at the moment we step into Act 4, we just get a full heal with a Meal Ticket. But sometimes we take a lot of cheap damage in Act 3. And yeah, without the Tungsten Rod or Orichalcum or anything like that, like permanently intangible doesn't mean that we take no damage. So let's look at the relic, the rare relic. Captain's Wheel is good, Dead Branch is good. So yeah, 28, but we have one of them already. 2 of them. We have 2 of them already, so 26 in the pool. How many are super hits? I would say Dead Branch is 1. Game the Chip is 2. Old Coin probably 3. Pocket Watch is 4. Threaded Needle is actually insanely good, so maybe 5. Tough Bandages, we actually have nothing to work with, so for once it's not a hit. So 5. Ice Cream, I don't know. Ice Cream probably okay, but not that good. We don't count this as like a mega hit because we have no card draw. So why do we even need like excess energy? Lizard Tail not that good, but sometimes can be okay. So I guess we can count that as 6. Mango 7. Tungsten Rod 8. Peace Pipe 9. Wing Boost can maybe be 10, but maybe also not. I guess 9.5. Bird Face Earn is 10.5. Captain's Wheel is also 0.5, so it's like 11. I mean, I should count Lizard Tail as like half a hit as well, so 11.5 out of 26. Shovel, okay, maybe half a hit. So 12 out of 26. Yeah, it's good enough. Lizard Tail will not heal me, will not revive if I take this. But of course, like, we are counting Lizard Tail because we are considering this. But yeah, it's probably just rare. Like, the hit chance is fairly high. And hopefully you can set up burner again in an Act 1 boss. Not always, but hopefully we can. Okay, we have Nightmare Red Form, we would like to do that. And yeah, the last time we fought this guy, we went to like 1 HP. So let's see what happens in Act 3. Why evaluating when out of the neighborhood? No, it's like that's where you're wrong. Like 999 gold, if you can take it with like Omamori or Double Shop, is insanely powerful. And I have never lost when I click on mark the group, like the second option. I have never lost in a run where I click like the second option, and that has happened 5 times now. So very rarely it happens, but when it happens, it is extremely powerful. Yeah, full upgrade deck is insanely good, and then I don't think I even like take. I have never taken more than like 10 damage after I pick mark of the group for the rest of the run. But yeah, we don't really have a good deck yet, just because we have no draw. If we have any kind of card draw, then like upgrade O is insanely good here, like ridiculously good. But we don't have any, unfortunately. But yeah, here like we actually scared this guy because like I know it's accurate. I know it's accurate, and then this is just an Act 1 boss, but I'm honestly scared of this guy. Sad thing, I know, but it's true. And we do have a full heal here, so I guess Nightmare Red Form right now is not that bad. The alternate plays like Nightmare Masterful Staff, but that's also like, not super good. Because we are not even guaranteed to proc on turn 3. Yeah, we are not guaranteed to proc the Slime Boss on turn 3 with an Act 3 deck. Like, what a surprise. But that's just how this run has been going. So if we want to redraw this, I still think it's Nightmare Red Form. If we take some like maybe 10 damage chip here, so be it. Yeah, can't wait for me to die to buy with Guardian. Now that would be a sad story. Yeah, probably should retire her stream. Unless I enter the fight at like 1 HP. If I enter the fight at single digit HP, then maybe I let that one slide. But if I'm at like half HP or like near full HP and I die to Guardian Act 3, probably should stop playing out of shape. Afterwards, I really want to proc on turn 3. Yeah, that's a but the problem here is that like how good is a proc on turn 3 really with this kind of deck? Like we split on 50 and then we still need to wait for this thing to do work. It's probably not a good idea, right? Kissing will probably want to be exhausted so that I actually redrawn to this red form. This potion I want to keep like if possible. Seems has to be played. So yeah, to guarantee for intangible next turn, we have to red form here. So losing dexterity after the split, basically we're just taking damage whenever they attack. Catalyst, amazing, exactly when we need it. Now, if possible, I want to set up burner on 5 again. So that means we either need to kill 3 turns from now or 11. Now, waiting for 11 turns when we have like no dexterity is kind of harsh, right? So is there a way? Is this actually where I play poison potion into catalyst? No. That's just wrong because poison potion into catalyst right now split this guy, and then next turn I'm not guaranteed to be intangible. So actually, let's not do that. Probably should even like not play this because I just want the poison to build up a little bit. So 3, 5, 7, 50. That's 91. 81 if I play this. But I cannot play Deadly Poison. Cannot play Poison Sap. Okay, we should not play this to even guarantee that this exhausts. Oh yeah, it's not 11. I was just counting like 5 plus 6. It's 3 or 9. But yeah, same story. Not that. But I mean, if I guess if we can delay the speed long enough, then maybe it's feasible. Yeah, we can actually die after split. That's the state of our deck right now. If we do this, it goes to 12 and it's 14, so 26. Is like 77, so it's perfect, right? So Deadly Poison and Antwer. Yeah, plus 5 stacks. Alchemize this here, so now we can decide whether we actually want to redraw or not. Because with Apparition coming up next turn, like splitting right now is actually a good thing. I guess re-rolling this potion is fine. Like any like liquid memories, any duplication potion, any second ghost in a jar, any gambler's brew, probably decent enough. This potion is good, but it's not that good. So it's not good enough for me to like just leave the alchemize as a slime in my deck. Especially when I want to split this next turn. When I have like guarantee intangible. And then the turn after that with incense burner. $40 damage. Do we ever 5-pot right now to kill next turn? Cannot draw here. Like drawing here is completely stupid. We draw into apparition and then we cry. So if I play... I mean this is already a split, so we do this. This currently splits at 56. Yeah, 56 split on slime boss in Act 3 with 10 slimes in the deck. Like this is the game we are playing here. Yeah, 5-pot is 20, but we have like Sacred Bar. So I guess double. If we do this, can we kill next turn? Split on 16, so it's on 13 and we do not have a kill. Burner is also going to... If we 5-pot here, Burner is also going to be like completely ruined for the next fight. If we draw right now and we draw into, let's say, any of the 3 attacks, it's split on... If we draw into any of these, it's split on 10 and next turn we need 7 damage. Because Films deals 3. So LSL needs a kill, Strike is a kill, but we draw 1 unknown card. And it has to be a damage card. If we draw LSL need right now, we always have a kill. Next turn, so 1 out of 5. And I don't 5-pot this turn. Is this split after poison tick? Yeah. Poison ticks first and then it splits. I don't 5-pot here. If anything, I use 5-pot as a finisher like 7 turns from now. Next turn we are intangible again, so there's no need to be concerned. Frail doesn't exactly matter. We are running out of dexterity and we have like 3 more red forms in the deck. Unupgraded though. 1 more apparition. $36 splits at 28, so if we do damage here, it goes to 36, it goes to 33, and next turn is at 28, so it splits. We are forced to split this next turn if we strike here, so I would not like to do that. Okay, imagine having to think in an Act 3 slime boss fight. But that's our situation. So yeah, we deadly poison here then. Oh yeah, we cannot even be frail, like what am I talking about? So yeah, Catalyst kills this and we try to kill this in 4 turns. Should be doable. Yeah, Fumes doesn't passively kill this because it's only 3 now. 5 when burners on 3, 7 when burners on 4. So it's 15 damage. And then when burners on 5 is going to be 24. So you only need to deal 3 damage to each of these. And yeah, we take 2 here. Because minus 8 dexterity. So no card in our deck actually block, so we have to take 2 here. You can kill this next turn and let this like tick down to poison. And yeah, here this dies next turn. Caliper is not good here, if you're wondering. Unupgraded Cloud cannot be it. So we miss 12 over 26. Yeah, Calipers here. Probably a good way to put it. I mean, sometimes it can play. Like, if for some reason we end up like nightmaring the footwork, it can play. Because it's true, we do have apparition to use as front load block to build up like block for the Calipers with nightmare footwork. So in some edge cases, sometimes very rarely it can play. But yeah, these cannot be it. They do not say card draw. Honestly, how is Gripping Cloud? Because our AoE damage right now is like entirely dependent on these Noxus Fumes. And also we only have like 1 immediate poison starter in form of the Deadly Poison. If we draw Fumes and the Catalyst on the same hand, we cannot even use it. And yeah, we do have an upgrade somewhere here. So upgrade Red Form into like potentially 2 more upgrades. So we can upgrade the Cloud like somewhere here. It's not that bad, right? Probably not that bad. And AoE weakness also means that even if we don't draw intangible in that one turn, and we draw this card instead, like maybe we don't die. Retromancer Burning Elite? Well, hopefully not, but it can be. I do not want to deal with Retromancer, but it can be. It's random. But honestly, if it's Retromancer, this card doesn't... It's not the answer for the Retromancer. Against Retromancer, you want like fast AoE damage to actually control the deckers, if possible. Or if you're intangible for the whole fight, you want single target damage. So you actually kill the Retromancer before your intangible runs out. This is the mediocre AoE damage, which doesn't kill the dagger and also doesn't kill the Retromancer. It's actually not what we... It doesn't work against Retromancer as well as you might think. That's basically it. That is probably still a reasonable pick here. So we still have 1 more fight to set up Burner. So probably 5 again in case this is the Darklings again. In case it's the triple jaw one, we die on turn 1. In case it's the Exploder Spiker. And then hopefully we can set it to 4 before this fight. Wait, I dealt too much damage already. Yeah, another way to enable Nightmare Catalyst, definitely. I dealt too much damage already because right now this guy dies in 4 turns, right? 21, 20, 19, 18. So exactly 78. Okay, that was bad. So I guess we accept Burner on 4 then. Okay, this turn, Burner, next turn on 1, Burner next turn on 2, Burner next turn on 3. It's actually Burner on 3. So that's not good. Maybe we don't play Catalyst then, and then we just end this guy with Fire Potion. So we do Deadly Poison, Fumes, Defense. So how does that work out? It's like 7, 9 when Burner's on 1, 11 when Burner's on 2, 13 when Burner's on 3, 15 when Burner's on 4. And we want it on 5, so 17. So 7 to 17 is 24 times 3, 72 damage. So we don't even need the fire potion. Okay. Okay, we don't play Catalyst. And hopefully we can draw enough intangible to stall this guy out. So if we brick on intangible, can this still kill next turn? 7, 9, 16, 56, 22. So no. Okay, that is scary. But yes, the shop is like coming up, so we heal 15 here. So we can take like 7 damage here and we still have full heal. But the save is more important. Yeah, we take 1 and next turn we actually need to set up like potential lethal with the 5 portal because he shot for burns now and the damage is getting close to a point where if we don't have block, this get one shot us. So 20. So right now, what is it going to be when Burner's on 3? So Burner's on 1 right now and it's 9, it's 11 when it's on 2. It's 11 when it's on 2, it's 13 when it's on 3, it's 15 when it's on 4. So 24 times 2, 48. 48, so as long as we deal less than 23 damage, this guy is fine. So we can double attack here to set up like potential lethal with 5 pot next turn. Want to play weakness whenever we draw into it though, so neutralize. Yeah, this we don't play. Should be fine here. 5 pot is probably worse than a random pot. But we don't have guarantee intangible next turn, so this is a troublesome spot. $13, $15. Okay, we either draw intangible or we draw damage. So 13 plus 15 is like 28. So it means a strike doesn't immediately kill it. But after a strike, like any damage we draw can kill. Draw 10. Randomized. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but it can be good with the Nightmare Red Form, like for sure. You can light up Nightmare Red Form in one fight. Okay, so we actually need to kill here, otherwise we are dead. So Burner's on 4, I guess. Probably a skip. And yeah, this works with Nightmare Red Form and basically with the Nightmare, the value of this potion goes up by quite a lot. And we have a lot of things we can Nightmare. And Colorless Spot is just like unreliable, so probably keep the Snecko. Yeah, Potion Bell would be good here for sure. Also, yeah, there's a chance for 25% chance for cards to be upgraded in Act 3. Is it still 25% after lower? I don't remember if 25 is like before or after the Ascension modifier. Is it like 50 comes down to 25 or is it like 25 comes down to 10.5? I don't remember at all, but whatever, it doesn't matter here. Yeah, we skip and yeah, Colorless Spot cannot be better than this Snake Ward. Just for like build up potential on turn 1. But Colorless Potion is a potion that we can use when we before we play the Alchemist. This potion actually cannot be played before we play the Alchemist because it can like completely wreck us in a fight. So the saving potential of this is higher than this, but this is more convenient for us to reroll potion, and we want to reroll this, right? Whatever it is. So I guess colorless potion is fine. No, deadly poison. No, unupgraded deadly poison is definitely not good enough when we just want card draw now. We want consistency in this deck, and then not more garbage. Like at least the Creeping Cloud has the argument for it is that like it deals AoE poison, and with the Weaken, if we break on intangible, we are sometimes we are not there with this weakness. But this card, if you draw this card instead of intangible, yeah, you just die with the Firestone and 33 HP. So no way. So yeah, we go to a shop. So freaking expensive. It is actually so freaking expensive. Yeah, I'm also looking at this Apotheosis. I know it's not the best card because we still have no card draw. But upgrades are strong words. Like we upgrades are so strong that we even like consider the upgrade or at some point. So this is very good, and it also means that the number of upgrades we actually need to make a file is like lower. But yeah, this is nowhere near the best card if you are wondering. Unfortunately, we can also not buy like 2-box Apotheosis and card remove, and we need the card remove. So if we buy this Apotheosis, we are leaving behind the 2-box. And yeah, don't think that like Apotheosis is strictly better than the 2-box. Because whatever the card is give us is guaranteed to be in our hand on turn 1. So any secret technique guarantees that we have intangible on turn 1 if we need to, or sets up the nightmare. Or we can just straight up get Apotheosis on turn 1 anyway with this. We have to remove, like not taking the remove here. It's just completely stupid. So is it Apotheosis or is it 2-box? Where's the boss? It's Awakened one, so Apotheosis is even better. Because with with the Awakened one and we have Apotheosis in the deck, we can actually play the fight normally instead of relying on this Nightmare Red form to line up. Apotheosis with Relics not guaranteed. Yeah, this is also not guaranteed. You look at our deck. We have a 35 card deck with no card draw. And then you say that we draw into this every fight. Really now? Definitely not. But yeah, it's good into Awakened one, and then it's excellent whenever we actually draw it. Well, not very often, but if we draw into it early on, it's good. Yeah, no. If we see multiple lightning after this Apotheosis, then it's quite good. Okay, how many very strong hits from the 2-box? Of course, the Apotheosis minus. Secret Technique is strong. Dark Shackles is okay. Discovery is okay. Master Strategy is very good. But after that, I guess after that is not a lot of mega hits. Yeah, just get 2-box whenever you give Apotheosis only always on turn 1. But the chance of it giving me Apotheosis is only 3 out of 35. So not very often. Yeah, 3 out of 35 is like 9%. 9 point something. So definitely not very often. It's probably still Apotheosis, unfortunately. And hopefully we see card draw at some point. And yeah, there's still a 25 There's still a 20% that we see this on turn 1. So buying this immediately gives us the higher chance to see this on turn 1 compared to this. That's basically. Next storm seal. No, we don't pick up more bricks in this deck. You realize that we don't care about like saving operation, right? You only need to care about saving operations when you can actually redraw into the operation. Right now we cannot. So we play the operations on side. And instead you add this garbage storm steel to the deck, which you draw when you need like actual block cards or like intangible or poison, and then you cry because yeah, you add the storm steel to the deck at 152 gold. Yeah, definitely not right. Even if this card comes for free, I don't even like look at it. And you want to buy it for 152. No way. Yeah, card draw when I pick up Death Punch. But yeah, it's probably still Apotheosis and card remove. And we leave. Okay, these guys do not attack on turn 1 very often. But it's fine, we can deal with 14. Now, the next turn. Doesn't mean anything. Can we kill this guy on turn 1? 21, 30, 38. So we have exactly 2 on this. So probably should do that. And just leave this operation behind. Because we actually need to set up Intense Burn in this fight. Like, very important. I don't know if we can, but we want to, if possible. And not killing this guy when he just gives us like 2 freaking days every single turn. It's not a thing. This guy randomly dies to poison, so we actually need to do like quite a lot of math here to make sure it lines up with the fumes and such. Hopefully it can line up because it also depends on our draw order. But I think we kill this guy. Unless we draw into operation right away, then you just use the second operation. Recalculate right, to make sure we have enough damage. 21, 30, 38. Okay, exactly so. But only if we don't draw into operation right now, otherwise we are pretty sad. And yeah, I can strip artifact and get this out of the deck. Or I can play Sucker Punch on this. Sometimes it also blocks like later on when this hits us for like 11 times 2, 12 times 2. Maybe it's okay to Sucker Punch here instead. The awkward situation. If we play Apotheosis here, we don't have guarantee intangible next turn. And then this guy is hitting us for like 24. So what are we actually doing here? Honestly, probably time to pop this color explosion and see what it is. Because if this is Apotheosis, then we can play Dreadfort. If not, maybe sometime we can build up like some caliber things. Or we can strip artifact to guarantee weakness. And yeah, we want to reroll this potion, whatever it is. So definitely. And yeah, using it right now also upgrades it if we choose to play this thing. Wait, does this work? Oh no. We use it right now, burn on 1, burn on 2, and it dies. So yeah, it doesn't work. So is it Good Instinct then? Because Good Instinct retains some block for us with Calipers. It's probably Good Instinct. And we can play Apotheosis instead. Hey, Calipers actually playing. A little bit. This guy still needs to die at some point, because like... And yeah, we do apparition right anyway, but we can also not play it. I mean, we should. Because otherwise we take like 7. And 2 days every turn is so weird. And yeah, here comes some damage. We are facing 26. Holy crap. Apparition's not here. Okay, we Nightmare Alchemize and we hope the Alchemize give us something right now. That is not what we're looking for. So we're taking 22 here. And we need to kill this guy in 2 turns. So I guess Deadly Poison now is fine. I mean minus 22, whatever. Because we are never using this here. If we need to, yeah, Dreamcatcher can work over time like again. Because after we upgrade Apotheosis, right, we actually can... I mean, upgrade Red Form here and then we upgrade Apotheosis here. And then after that, we can get 1 rest. Is it time for Ghost? No, never. You Ghost here, you see Retromancer here and you draw like badly, you die. So let's not do that. Three, 5, 7. This guy dies in 3. So Deadly Poison kills both in 2 turns. And yeah, we can get Regen Potion as well from the Alchemist. Okay, Poison Potion is good enough to kill the Burning Elite. So next turn this guy dies, Burners on 4. This guy also dies, but we can kill right now to not get annoyed. Explosive Pot, probably not better than this with Catalyst and Intangible. So these are garbage, so we skip. And yeah, Burning Elite on 11 HP. And it's Retromancer. Okay, at least we have like Nightmare Apparition. And Fumes on turn 1, so that's something. Okay, we actually have a kill here on both the daggers. So we don't even need to take the chip here. Again, we kind of want burn on 4 for this fight because it can be Nemesis. But I want to just get out of here like before bad things happen. Actually, we are one off from killing both daggers. That's annoying. Yeah, we are one off. So that doesn't work. I mean, wounds doesn't really matter, right? Did I make the... do we not play Fumes then? Also doesn't make a lot of sense. We have to take 2 here or what? I mean, we take 1. Yeah, we take 1. We had such good cut on the wounds would hurt us. Honestly, the wounds would not hurt us because yeah, we are actually not shuffling. We kill in this deck cycle is basically what's happening here. I guess we take 1. Taking 1 is fine. And we are like exactly 1 off from killing this because this roll like 23. So Master Force attack does not kill this, and there's no like combination to actually kill both this with this card, these 3 shifts, and the attack. So I can kill one of them like immediately. Like one. Holy crap, this is way more damage than I want to take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is way too much damage. Holy crap. And we apparently we draw no block card. But it's still here. We still have to poison the Retromancer. So -5. Is it actually red tier over red form upgrade? It might be, because -5 means that Nemesis 1x3 with the burns can definitely kill us. Yeah, we can also get block potion from here. It's true. Okay, that's our block, and I think we use it. Well, no, Will doesn't block anything because the damage is actually not 1. Will block for exactly 0 here. So do we use this for 5 or not? Because 5 is apparently like quite a lot. I think so, right? But there's still a chance that this fight also drops the potion. And then anytime anything we play from here is completely fine. Is there any random discard? No, right? Yeah, not really. So we can use this. So I want to kill this when burners fall. So Catalyst here is perfect, right? Maybe it's one turn too early. Yeah, maybe it's one turn too early, but she has regen, so maybe she can do something. $49s on 2, 51s on 3. So 49 times 3 doesn't kill, and then okay, burner on 4 she's dead. And yeah, here's your apotheosis in on like turn 5. Giving Calibers like one more block for it to be happy. Okay, this is extremely good. Honestly, this relic is extremely good for us because it stops the gifts of ones. When we say intangible, it's not tungsten rod, but it's certainly great. How about this? It is very good in the hard fight, but not before that. It is certainly very good in the hard fight, but not before that. And is it even good in the hard fight? Honestly, I don't know. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Because right now we don't have like 200 poison very easily against a hard. Like we don't have a second catalyst. We don't have Violet plans to line up Nightmare catalyst. Our starting poison is not that high. So the chance that we need to slam Red Form into early on into like playing a hard fight that lasts for about I don't know 8 or 9 turns, it is reasonably high. And in which case this relic, this card definitely delivers. Yeah, Tungsten Rod would be amazing. Whenever you are like permanently intangible, like Tungsten Rod is just probably one of the best relics you can see. And yeah, we go here and we upgrade Red Form. And we have 5 energy for the next fight. On turn 1. 6 energy. Here's the Nemesis. Not attacking on turn 1. We have the Nightmare, so drawing right now is completely okay. They don't get anything, so we don't nightmare anything here. Or we nightmare the fumes. Maybe we should nightmare the fumes because the intangible is only going to we only have like 8 intangibles in this fight. I say only, but it's actually true because in intangible in this fight is worth like half compared to a normal fight. It is actually worth only half of a normal fight because this guy doesn't take damage once every 2 turns. So we need to kill him in like 4 turns worth of attack. Yeah, here's the apotheosis. That's even good. I don't think I even play this apotheosis. Yeah, I just play triple fumes apparition here. Because I need intangible for next turn. And I also want to get the fumes in play. Can still draw here because a red form can still be played. If it's not intangible, then it's just increase the chance and we actually draw into intangible next turn. And we stack up like some calipers here. A little bit. Oh, this spot is a demon form. And yeah, Retromancer is terrifying, so I actually don't want to take this fight at all. The burner is going to be on 5. Smooth Stone is okay. It's probably fine against this guy. And yeah, cut draw commons, they don't exist. But we already know that. Yeah, Rectomancer terrifying, but it's not set up, so no interest in this fight. They probably just keep going for fires. At least this one. Okay, that's certainly a good relic. But again, we have no cut draw, so it's not that strong. But it's good. Here's another good relic. And yeah, apotheosis. Yeah, fish saving the run. Honestly, the only obligation of the mummified hand is just with the nightmare, because right now we don't have cut draw, so excess energy from the mummified hand doesn't even play. But it's good, of course it's good with the potential nightmare on after image or the football, like for sure. Like here, we can nightmare after image if we would like to do so. Burner, yeah, should still be on 5 because triple jaw wound can end us at 10 HP. And we still need to recall 10 HP is like slightly scary, so maybe I want to rest here if we need to. So maybe passing for double fire is okay. Calipers for next turn. Okay, no intangible here, so have to be careful. But yeah, good thing we did the after image thing, because now we can actually block normally without intangible. And Nightmare is already played, so Alchemist can be played normally. Okay, maybe we don't need to rest. Maybe we don't need to rest, because this heals us back to like 20 if we die. Not exactly a super good potion to carry around though, because we have bar, and we would like to use potion. But this potion, of course, we don't want to use, and this potion cannot be used until we die. So the Alchemizer is effectively a curse if we want to keep this for safety. But maybe we can. Yeah, we can kill next turn, so burner's on 4, so actually you can take this elite now. Because with burner on 4, this being Retromancer is like mitigated. And yeah, Calipers can actually play here now that we have the Mummify hand after image Nightmare. And yeah, we can even Nightmare footwork, and it works out like exactly the same way. And yeah, again, Apotheosis on like turn 5, right? So buying Apotheosis, assuming you draw it early on in the fight, is just like not a thing, because we don't have card draw. But yeah, not interested in any of these. Let's just skip. But yeah, where the hell is the backflip? Where the hell is the acro? Like, we skip a backflip on floor 1, and now it is like, again, it's boycotting us. Playing late act 3 with 0 card draw in the deck is always like... You are always scared because you are 1 turn away from dying. That's basically what happens. But with the fairy, we can go for one more event, because this can also be still like the rare relic, the falling or sensory stone. Honestly, if this sensory stone, I can even like pop fairy. I take 3 and I like lose 10 lose 10 HP. I die and prop the fairy. So this is the fight we say that we want to set up a burn on 5 for. Happy death with card draw. But anyway, looks like this is where the fairy goes. But it's fine, right? Because we have Nightmare Alchemize for next turn, and we have Intangible. So good thing we rolled the fairy. Yeah, it's punishing for skipping backflip, like definitely. I mean, it doesn't matter which one we hit here this turn. How much is your fairy? No, it's 60%. So it's actually at 90. Because we have back. I want to lose only 1 thread needle charge if possible. So do something like this. Good morning, Starbizer. Skill port is probably not good enough, right? I mean, it's good, but because it can give us card draw and it give us like 2 copies. But it's not good enough for us to keep when there's still an elite fight coming up. Here's the corpse explosion, and we want burn on 4, so we should not be too hasty with this, but we can still pick it. Block potion is fine for now. So I want burn on 4. Poison to 9. Poison to 9 is on 0. Poison to 11 is on 1. Poison to 13 is on 2. Poison to 15 is on 3. Oh wait, no, 9 is on 0. 11 is on 1. Yeah. 13 on 2 and 15 on 3. So that is like 9 plus 15 times 2. So it's 48. Corpse explosion here just kills all of them when burners on 3. And that's not what we want. Yeah, I have a Warlock. I have a Warlock, so it's probably good, right? Like performing a Dreamcatcher T into had a seems good icon. Yeah. Icon in this run was like something else. And yeah, the blue key did not even come from Icon. The blue key was in Act 2, so we actually only took 1 elite in Act 1, and then these are our relics. But yeah, if we want to set up burn on 4, we cannot use corpse explosion. So maybe we should not have even picked it, because that is quite stupid now. Go to 10, so yeah, this kills can burn us on 3, and then we can deal with this guy. Okay. So 5 on 1, 7 on 2, 9 on 3, and 11 on 4. So it's 32 damage, so it exactly killed this guy already. So this guy already dead. It means that we can do whatever we want here as long as we leave this guy alone. And burner is going to be on 4. And yeah, Apotheosis is here again, at the bottom of the deck. And 9/11 is a kill. So as long as we don't attack here, he dies next turn. Okay, card draw doesn't exist. Like, who needs card draw anyway? Not me. But yeah, again, it's a skip. Yeah, when we set burn on 4, we definitely take this. It's not Snake Lady, so that's something. Ooh, opposition on turn 1. What is this? Like this has to be a bug or something. But yeah, it's probably not relevant in this fight. Now, what is the number for this fight? Yeah, this guy drops Dagger Prep and we have like freaking Ninja Scroll. And we cry. Yeah, this is a worthless in this fight, so we just use it. Caliper is doing something. I mean, Caliper is actually good in this fight. Because we have intangible to build the things up. Is block potion good enough? Is block potion better than a random potion? With calipers and the intangible, it basically means it retains at least 9 block for the following turn. I mean more than that. But because we also get block from Thread and Needle. I mean block potion with back is actually like quite good. Yeah, it's probably better than the random portrait because we say the awakened one we can deal with okay, maybe we cannot deal with awakened one, like what I'm talking about. We have no cut draw, no well effect. So even though in theory we should be decent against awakened one because we have like footwork plus, upgraded blocks, basically permanent weakness with neutralized sucker punch plus, and after image as we scale our block like crazy, and we have intangible for fun though. But yeah, we don't have card draw, so we just bricked on one turn in the awakened one fight, and we are down a ghost potion. Yeah, we are worrying about dying to brick and block force is good. Yeah. But here's the thing, right? The position when block force is not good enough is if you say that currently with only Ghost in the Jar and this deck we are not winning. In which situation you should reroll this to high roll. But honestly, I'm not that pessimistic. I think our deck is actually okay into Act 4 if we can bring this with us. So probably fine to actually keep this around. Because it's going to reach for both the Awakened 1 fight and maybe turn 1 of the second fight if it's like something like Time Eater. But we can also leave this in the deck in case we need this potion in one of the next few turns. Not super likely though, because we have 6 intangible in the deck with the Nightmare. And also we store up like a ton of block here with Calipers. Okay, apparently we just don't line up a Nightmare with the Nightmare hand exactly does the intangible. Okay, now that's certainly something. Okay, the deck is okay, deck for bottom deck everything, and die tragically, yeah. Sounds about right. Especially when we have a 0 card draw in the deck. Okay, so what the hell are we doing with this Nightmare here? But this is certainly a situation. And next time we need to play red form. We need to play red form. I mean, not to do. Yeah, no cap power, right? Because we have Mummified Hand. So can we force the Mummified Hand to discount red form or what? Or not? We can, right? We just play. No, we cannot. There's no guarantee. There's a very small chance that they misses this. Save Nightmare, but why? Are you suggesting the next turn we don't play the intangible? Because that's the only reason to save Nightmare. And Nightmare Alchemist doesn't make a lot of sense if we don't want to even to reroll this potion. I think Nightmaring the Fume is actually fine. But even if we brick on the red form, we still have like one more turn. Man, setting up do we have any intangible? No, not at all. We have used all of them. So 50-50, yeah. If we miss this, it doesn't mean that much because with calipers we can still block in for at least next turn. Yeah, easy every time. And yeah, we can block next turn with calipers, and 2 turns from now we have incense burner. But here we actually need to calculate a little bit because the incense burner is going to be messed up if we use the catalyst right now. So I don't think so. Because right now Films is like plus 12. So if we cut the list right now, it goes to 48, and then 48 is 59, and then so on and so forth. So is it really that bad? 48, 59, 70, 81. So 6 turns. So Incense Burner is going to be on like 3. Okay, that's not good enough. So we strike here and save the catalyst. So it's still not now, right? It's still not now. But what about this deadly poison? Because we only have 3 more turns in intangible, it makes it like really a little bit weird. With the calipers, we can probably block for 1 more turn after intangible runs out. So right now, intangible is on 3. Next turn is on 3 again. So burner on 1, intangible on 2. Burner on 2, intangible on 1. Burner on 3, intangible on 0. So burner on 4 is when we actually need to kill. And I guess burner on 4 for Awaken 1 is like fine. So we want to kill this guy when burner is on 4 basically. Can we do that? Let's assume we play Deadly Poison right now and it goes to 34. So actually should probably note this down because it's like getting confusing. So 34 poison, burner on 5. The turn after is like 45 poison, burner 0. Turn afterwards is like 56 poison, burn on 1. 67 poison, burn on 2. 78 poison, burn on 3. And 89 poison, burn on 4. So if we play the deadly poison right now, we actually have 34 plus 89 is 123 times 3, so 369. So yeah, it's actually lethal if we deadly poison here, but we never attack. But at the same time, we also need to make sure that we retain enough block with the caliper. Because yeah, when we run out intangible, this guy is going to hit for like 70. This is probably okay. So 280. So we technically can attack for like 27 damage worth. 26. This turn draw is like very good. Also intangible runs out, but we have weakness for this guy next turn. So it's not even that bad. And yeah, we fully block next turn with the calipers. And we say we don't reroll this, so we can play it immediately. It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. And yeah, we're getting on to only the 53, and he dies next turn. That's fine. Yeah, this is not the card draw I'm asking for. Because I cannot use it. So technically this is card draw, but we cannot use it. So it's useless. Yeah, it does say draw. Is technically what we are asking for. But it doesn't work. Yeah, Dagger Throw Synergy, Survivor Synergy in a 36 card deck with like no other draw. Probably works out fairly often. But yeah, it's just a skip here again. And Block Potion probably still better than Poison. But technically, right, if we can preserve this Poison Potion for the second fight, whatever it is, like maybe Time Eater, then that fight is going to be not very difficult. Block Potion doesn't help that much if second fight is like Time Eater. Yeah, monkey for fish. We wish we would. Like it's actually true. Do we actually need Poison Potion actually in the Awaken Run fight? Yeah, there's also attack with the reflex. Now that's the combo if I ever seen one. Combo of the ages. I matter get rid of poison. No, not if you kill him immediately. So if you get above 120 poison, you can kill Time Eater because the debuff takes like 1 turn. The debuff dispel takes 1 turn to do. So with more than 120 poison, you can kill the Time Eater. Yes, ceramic fish. Like we have not picked a. How many cards have we picked up ever since we see the ceramic fish? Yeah, 1. Is it even 1? Did we pick this before or after the fish? I actually cannot tell. But whatever. So here's what I'm a little bit scared of. Like if we take the Block Potion instead of the Poison Potion and we don't line up Nightmare Red Form in the Awaken Run fight, what are we doing against the double cultists? Yeah, AI was before fish, so the fish has not given us any gold, if that's the case. Yeah, imagine if fish was Potion Belt, like, exactly. But yeah, I'm really scared of the double cultists, right? Because right now we don't really have a way to kill both of them. We can kill one of them with the front load from Ninja Scroll and then maybe Master Wolf Staff and then whatnot. But what about the second one? What are we doing against the other cultists? If we don't have this Poison Potion, because we put Poison Potion on one of the cultists on turn 1, right? Then it just dies on like turn 3 or 4. Because turn 2 we have Intangible, so if it dies on turn 3 then it's already good enough. And then we have Alchemize, which we can play, otherwise it is just a slide. Yeah, Nightmare overall attack to combo with Reflex. Now that's a big brain play if I have ever seen one. Honestly, I'm down to just pick up this Poison Potion to replace the block. Because blocking is not... this potion is not the way we actually win the Awaken Run fight. Wow, Apotheosis on turn 1. Really? For me? And yeah, we have to play both the Footwork and then the Fume. So we take like a bunch of damage here. Hopefully not too much. $27. So we block for 19. We take 8. We have 39. So 39 can probably go on the cultist now. Because we have the fuse. Yeah, block post is angry. If I have block potion, I probably use it on this turn, but we don't have it. 39 is only 8 AoE, so it's not worth playing around. It's really not. So we just like kill one of them normally, and we poison pot to the second one. Well, 14, 16. Actually, it's like 397, so 15 plus 39 is perfectly to on this. Okay. Take 8. Okay, that's not cool. Next turn the multi-hit, and we have no guarantee. We have no guarantee intangible. So Calipers will have to do some work here. And yeah, we just like catalyst this guy right away, right? But what am I talking about? We don't have 3 turns. I was just assuming that we have 3 turns for whatever reason, but we only have 2. So we actually probably have to do this, something like this. One stop here. Catalyst here. Save 2 block for next turn. Very poison this. Wait, how many powers do we actually play? Or we can play this one. Cannot play red form, of course. But you can play like, basically everything else. And one worldly plans would actually make this a real deck, but we don't have that. I need to save the whale in case we can actually reset strength, because this fight is not going to last like. This fight is not going to be fast, basically. Unless we manage to line up Nightmare with the red form. And not very likely. There's a 1 out of 6 chance that the next turn we break on operation now, and we are going to be forced to use this potion. Hopefully that's not what's happening. Okay, so do we take Nightmare on Apparition? Probably not, right? It is not sufficient. I think we need Nightmare on either Red Form or maybe the Piercing Will. And it's definitely not on Alchemize. So we can Alchemize right now. Okay, refunded. We draw both the whale and the apparition, so the next time this guy deals the multi-hit, I don't know what's going to happen. But we have intangible next turn at least. But if the multi-hits come, it's like 2 turns from now. So can this poison potion kill this guy somehow? Probably not. Yeah, this is not going to be pretty. Like just because our deck has no cut draw whatsoever. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so Nightmare Red Form doesn't line up, and next turn we are probably forced to pop this. Playing Red Form right now is like super losing. So that cannot happen. I have just taken Nightmare on freaking Apparition. Or can we actually block normally next turn? Because this guy is also wicked. So the base attack of this is like 6. So it's actually 15 times 4, weakens to 11, right? So only 44. Maybe 44 we can block because there's a lot of block cards in here. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Really now. I mean, we quick slash first and then we see what we do. Okay, we block for a like, reasonable amount. It's not that bad. So are we still hoping for the Nightmare on Red Form? Or are we just like Nightmaring freaking Deflect Plus here? Just increasing our block density in this fight is not that bad of an idea. Like right now we are taking only, let's say we don't play the Nightmare and we play 4 cards. So we block for 4. And we block for 27. 27, 35 right now and 38. So we only take 6. Okay, let's be optimistic. Let's be optimistic and keep the Nightmare. Because it also gains us like 1 block immediately this turn. So this guy dies next turn. If we do this, oh no, he's not dead yet. Dies in 2 turns, which lines up with the multi attack. Okay, if we can kill now, which we should definitely try to, because the whale is in our hands. So can we do it? 16, 20, 66. So we can with the poison potion. We kill this turn and we reset strength with the piercing whale. Why is Slayer Relics down? Text so blurry, is it? Maybe it's just the resolution. I'm not sure. Like I just used the default form and did not look into it too much. But yeah, we should kill right now and reset strength -8. Like, actually amazing. After that, we can actually Nightmare block card and then we can do it like normally. Unfortunately, we have to commit this potion, but it is fine. It's completely okay. Also save like some luck for calipers. The fight should hopefully be controlled from this point, and we no longer even need like the Nightmare on Red Form, but it can line up. Like looking at this, the chance of it lining up is actually quite high. And yeah, we have Nightmare Red Form if we want to do that, and we probably should, because with after image and then the plated armor from this, after this we never take damage, and then we can worry about setting up burner for the next fight. And yeah, we also have calipers. Actually, we need to think about the damage like fairly early on. Because poison is stacking up on this guy fairly quickly. Should be fine to line up with this to like 4 or 5. Okay, so let's actually do the math here, because the poison here is high enough. So yeah, once again this guy heals like 15 every single turn. And right now it's that 32 poison burner on 5. He's at 200 and then 15 HP, okay. So let's see, next turn is like 34 poison burner on 0. 36. 36 burners on 1. 38 burners on 2. 40 burners on 3. 42 burners on 4. And we 1 burner on 5 probably. So 44 burners on 5. So how much damage is that? 36, 38, 40, 42, 44. It's like 70. It's 38 times 7. So 266. But minus 7 turns of regen. So we have like room for we have a lot of room for damage here. Deadly poison is going to be like 49 damage. Yeah, 266. Yeah, 266 minus 90. So 176 plus 49 from this. Probably should not, because sometimes we also are forced to play attacks to actually block with after image. This we can probably use. But no reason to still. Okay, so this is a lot simpler to calculate. Put on 2 right now. It's at 98. Yeah, at the end it heals. So it's at 98, but then he heals back at the end of turn. Okay. So 23 damage this turn. 25, 27. So we can attack. This is only healing for 30 more, so 131, and so we need 5 damage. So this should be sufficient. Yeah, okay, he dies next turn. time meter like every single time. And we are being outplayed. I mean, I guess time meter sometimes is easier than a normal deck with outlet. Sometimes. But we need to draw well after this. At least Films on turn 1 and AI on turn 1, Films on turn 1, Football on turn 1, they both are like overgood. How many cards are we playing here? 1, 2. We are not quick slashing. We can draw into something extremely bad. Any Nightmare right now is not good. Any Red Form Nightmare right now is not good. Apparition right now is like okay, but sometimes not needed. Catalyst right now is bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess 8 is okay. Yeah, 8 is okay because we no sometimes we cannot play Cloud and 3 more cards. But 9 we cannot block it. With 8 sometimes we can still play 4 cards, like 1 card for weakness and then 3 blocks, and that can be sufficient. Maybe we should just leave the shifts in. This has to be played, and this also has to be played. This probably also wants to be played. And retain some luck for Calipers next turn. We can just stop here. No. If we don't line up Nightmare in... So basically, in this fight, we actually need to line up the Nightmare on something good to win. So yeah, we probably should exhaust the ship, even though it did give us a slightly risky next turn. But we still have this. Of course, we don't want to use it, but we can. Because this side can kill us, for sure. Yeah, we retain like 14 block. Wait, we can Piercing Will here to block without intangible. Unfortunately, we cannot use the Catalyst, so we have to Dagger Throw and hope that it doesn't hit something super crucial. Or if it hits Catalyst, we can play it right away. It's not Catalyst, but it's not something we can play. But it's fine. We can play these 4 cards. Or we can play the Cloud Masterful Staff Piercing Will. Right now with Piercing Will, how much is it? The base is 9. It actually goes to 11. So with 11, it goes down to 5. And with Vulnerable, it goes to 7. So we are facing 21. And we play 3 more cards after this. So we actually have like full block, like exactly full block here, even without the Cloud. And yeah, every fight can kill us. We are at that point in the run, especially when we have like no draw in the deck. Of course, every fight can kill us. This is never played right now, so we discard it. And then here we can think which cards that we would like to play. Do we want to redraw the Cloud or not? I guess that we guarantee weakness for next turn is also like a decent thing, but this sucks up poison much faster. And when we redraw into this, it's going to deal like 7 poison because it's upgraded by the Apotheosis. I mean, Will's always played here, so we do that. Redrawing into Cloud is probably okay. It's not that bad. And playing Deadly Poison now can sometimes give us an opportunity to just straight up Catalyst without like the Nightmare. Debuff again, and we draw 2 operations, so we have to play both of them. But at least we have a guarantee intangible for the debuff hit next turn. This is probably worth playing. 7 cards for 2 turns seems reasonable. Next turn we only draw 4, so how many cards do we actually want to play here? I think this is reasonable. Probably should stop here, right? And have 3 cards. No, 3 cards in the hand of 4 might mean that we are forced to play red form, so 2 cards. Having only 2 cards to play is weird, but if it's like something like Nightmare Apparition, we can deal with it, and we retain some block for next turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, living at a 3 is extremely risky. If we draw into red form and like Ascender's Bane, for example. And yeah, we have 2 cards to block next turn, but we retain like 15 block. So it's not that bad. Okay. Can finesse here even because if we draw into Nightmare right now, we can line up. The only bad draw into right now is like red form, so 1 out of 9. Wait, that would be quite bad. Okay, it's not. No weakness for next turn if we don't play the Sucker Punch here, but if we play the Sucker Punch, we also take damage because it goes to 5, so base is 13. At base 13, it weakens to 9, so 9 times 3. Actually, no, with Sucker Punch here, we also don't take damage, and then it's not like Survivor give us Caliber's block, so we should guarantee weakness for next turn. This garbage like draw debuff is actually insanely annoying. So yeah, they don't line up and red form shuffle out, so doesn't happen. But at least we still have full block here. And next turn we are intangible. We don't need to resort to Nightmare on Deflect yet. Because it's not like Nightmare Deflect is winning this fight like the Awakened one. Because this guy actually skills. So we need to kill him at some point. Is it ever Nightmare Deflect? No. Trying to block against this guy when we have already used our will and we have no consistency in our deck is just like suicidal. Because eventually this guy is just going to outplay us with a debuff turn, and then we brick on like some block draws, and then we are forced to use it, and then our Act 4 is completely ruined. So let's not do that. Because right here we still have full block. And yeah, we don't attack. Okay, we are being like completely outplayed here. What's up, Ferox? Thank you for the good luck. But right now we are like again being completely outplayed by this Neo. Probably still finesse because if anything it retains block for calibers. Yeah, we can also escape plane and then hit the Nightmare, right? Just hit Nightmare, it's easy. Okay, try again. Okay, didn't work. The power potion is very good. Next turn weakness runs out. The next turn weakness runs out, so if we don't play red form here, we are forced to probably forced to go Ghost Port next turn. But if we red form here and we fail to kill with the Catalyst, this fight is just over, we die. It's plain and simple. Now we are not failed. We are not failed. We have the turnip. So maybe we can still block in against next turn like somehow. Maybe we can also using power. We can also use power potion like somehow. And red form being shuffled out is like extremely bad because we are getting close to the point where we can actually catalyst to kill, but not yet. But using red form is nonsense because again it relies on like a 50-50. Honestly, if we guarantee to hit this deadly poison with the red form mummified hand, then I do it. Because then the moment I draw into the catalyst, I actually can have a kill. But here it's not. Without the deadly poison on here, whenever I draw into catalyst, it's not a kill. Through the spell, the half HP. So I cannot do it yet. So next turn is going to be so terrible. What if we just power pot right now? Like again, we bet on the 49.1%. Any violet plan is fine. Any red form we can play immediately, and then we just like slam double red form. Because like the chance of this working out next turn is definitely lower than 45 or 49.1%. I can tell you that. Like we are being hit for I don't know how. Oh yeah, power potion also guarantees that we actually get the discount on this. So we can do it. Even if it's a miss, we can guarantee to hit the deadly poison. Okay, few seconds. If we slam red form now, we are going like super all in. So why are we doing that? We go to 30 and it goes to 36. So the catalyst at 108. So if we draw catalyst in 2 turns, it is actually a kill. But yeah, we brick on the 49% on the power potion. But yeah, we can still hit Nightmare on apparition or like some of the poison card. And next turn, I don't believe in blocking next turn. If we die here, we die. And yeah, I want to save 3 cards. So we still need to draw into the catalyst. And we cannot play the cloud here because otherwise like this guy is guaranteed to drop next turn. So hopefully you can draw catalyst in 2, but we have a draw debuff in now like right now. Catalyst right now is actually a kill, by the way. Anytime we draw into it, so we don't have to do anything here. Hopefully we draw in 2 turns. So 9 out of 12. $243 is not the spell yet. We have to play this to increase the chance that we actually draw into. Oh no, we should Nightmare the Dagger Throw. Nightmare Dagger Throw seals it, right? Because next turn we have like +3 draw. Yeah, Nightmare Dagger Throw is definitely the line, and it guarantees the thing, right? Because we can Dagger Throw 3 times and still have energy for the catalyst. Actually, no. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Because it goes down this turn. So here's the thing with the catalyst. Catalyst only works if we draw it this turn. Next turn poison goes to 55, so multiplied by 3 is only 165. So that's not enough to kill. Okay, are we actually just freaking dead here then? If we don't draw the catalyst right now. Yeah, because next turn is the debuff push already. Is there any way we can line this up? With dagger throw dealing 12 damage. Because right now we can do 4 dagger throw, so 48. And it guarantees to hit this. It also guarantees to hit this and this. And this still costs 0. How many cards can we play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So exactly, okay, we don't prop the clock. With the pot can survive. No, if this guy gets rid of this poison, it's over. So right now we need to set up a kill like next turn. But yeah, with Nightmare Deck Control is like 48 damage. Plus this is 64. 68. 68 and poison is going to be 54. $68 plus 54 times 3 is 162 plus 68 is 230 plus 48. Okay, so we got it. We got it. And then incidentally, Essence Burner is also going to be on 4. So calculated. Counting poison start before catalyst, I'm like, only if we don't bottom deck this thing. Because we need to play 3 dagger throws to guarantee that we don't bottom deck this. But yeah, it's always like Nightmare dagger throw here. Even if we draw into catalyst right now, it doesn't matter. Okay, it just lands on the catalyst anyway, so this is a kill. And yeah, burn on 4 potion preserve. Okay, we have a full heal, so we have an upgrade here. What is it? Can be after image. Can be footwork, can be apparition. Yeah, please God, please let this shop pop off. We don't have that much gold, but we have enough gold for it to deliver. Yeah, well, the plans would be pretty. Has to be AI. Why? Because upgrading AI also means that the chance that you get like Nightmare on the intangible is lower on turn 1. Because with no cut draw, right? The turn that is the most likely for Nightmare plus intangible to line up is on turn 1. And yeah, if you upgrade AI, it is just gone. The chance is just lower. And afterwards, we get shuffle in like some garbage status. It's probably never footwork. You want to get it immediately for heavy? No. If we have permanent intangible in the hard fight, right? Then getting it later doesn't matter. Because we don't die there. Nightmare Deck throws it got kata anyway, but not thinking yet. Fortunately, we had to kill anyway, even without like the immediate catalyst, because otherwise I would be like super stressed out. It's probably never apparition. We play intangible on site in the hard fight. So if it's never apparition and it's never footwork, then yeah, it's true. It's probably after image. Even though there are cards that we would like to draw like before this thing. But it is probably still this because it's not like it's bad. Yeah, we can also rest. We can also rest and then hope for a card draw. It's not wrong. But we have not seen a single card draw in the whole run, so Why do you think that one card reverse screen would give us like what we need? It cannot be, right? When the AI upgrade is still positive on average. Because honestly, right now we are not that desperate for a card draw. This is decently favorable for us to win right now. Decently, not like super favorable, because with no card draw, if we brick, we just die. But a lot of the draws we can win. So there's no need to take the desperate line yet when there's the average value right in front of us with this upgrade. We scroll doesn't overall. No, innate is not an extra card. This is just one of the 7 that we draw on turn 1. On poison card with the upper red form and sense when always having poison. Not always. And Nightmare is not guaranteed to line up like ever. You saw what happened in the last 2 fights. Nightmare is not guaranteed to ever line up with anything good. And we only have one catalyst and no like funnel or anything, no duplication potion. So with only like 6 intangible or something, there's no guarantee that we actually kill in time. Even with poison card upgraded. I think AI upgrade is still fine. Because like if we draw Nightmare on turn 1, we can still Nightmare the after image. And sometimes that's enough, because with the multi-hit, maybe we can also draw into Piercing Well. And we are not failed. We are not failed with the turnip, with upgraded with Nightmare on after image, then maybe we can block normally in the first cycle. Or the second cycle. Yeah, Cloud for poison, so maybe we are faster. It's not wrong. It's not a wrong line of thinking. I'm just thinking that even with the added speed from this Cloud, if we draw badly, we lose anyway. And if we draw well, if we win anyway, even without the upgrade on this. That's basically my like line of reasoning right now. Yeah, we have Dreamcatcher. What if rest is card draw? Rest like I just said it just now, like the whole run we have seen, I don't know, maybe like 20 something card reverse screen, and we did not see card draw like any time after the single backflip. So do we really want to bet on this? Because the chance that the Dreamcatcher has a card like has a common card like acro or backflip is only like 20%. And it's not like they are insanely good for us, you know, because it's only one card in our deck of like 36. And the Act 4 fights are going to be very fast. If we break on even one draw, we die immediately. So is it really that good? Second week on Sucker Punch might matter. No, after we draw into Apotheosis, we have this upgraded. And before that, we have like upgraded Neutralize already. We have upgraded Neutralize. We have Sucker Punch. And we have Crippling Cloud for weakness. So if we rely on weakness to block, then we already have it. Yeah, ceramic fish, sure. The fish has not given us a single gold, but here it maybe can deliver, is what you are saying. It is probably just AI. Also, hello Odin. You are just in time to see Act 4 in a run with a completely garbage Act 1. Okay, real talk. Is there any threshold that the ceramic fish could have given us? Like, let's say we see a super good shop relic and then a premium potion. So 165 plus like 80 something is actually true. The 9 gold from ceramic fish can give us an uncommon potion. And yeah, a mirror or something. It's true. But that's assuming that we pick up the card from the fish. From the rest. Because if we don't pick the card up, if we click the skip button, it doesn't do anything. So yeah, I think it's still like after image, because like with after image, With after image upgrade, if we draw Nightmare on turn 1, it's guaranteed to have value at least. I mean, puzzle is probably clear. What I'm thinking right now is what potion we are buying. What's up, YT1? Yeah, puzzle is like super clear, but what potion are we buying? Is puzzle super clear because we have freaking Ninja Scroll? Now hang on a second. We have Ninja Scroll in the hard fight. We have AI, but then we need to draw like one block card. Otherwise, we completely overdraw with the puzzle and it's useless in the hard fight. Puzzle we play? No, it's puzzle and a potion. I'm just thinking like which of these three I want to buy. It's basically only between these two, one of these two. Like, don't forget, we have Alchemize in the deck, but we don't draw Alchemize until like some turns into the fight. And the Act 4 Elite is extremely dangerous. I mean, draw 6 is probably better than play top 6, right? Just because of Nightmare. Play top 6, we cannot line up the Nightmare if the target is also in the 6 card. But draw 6, we always get that in play. DJ deck is a garbage deck that somehow ends up with some poison. Like the story of this run is probably can be summarized by the Act 1 Relic bar. And I did not take the blue key in Act 1. That should give you an idea like what kind of run this is. And yeah, we survived Slam Boss with 1 HP by the way, so it's not like we did not use our HP. Oh yeah, I don't have Stay Relic is down. But yeah, we have Nightmare Operation Rage 4. So usually it's good with Catalyst, right? So this looks good. But then we have a 36 card deck without a single card draw. We have not seen a single card draw in this run, like yet again. Besides the backflip that we skip on floor 1. So no acro, no backflip, no cow gamble. No well-led play. Spike wants to kill me. Yeah, Spike wants to kill me from like floor 1. If you watch the first like 6 floors or 7 floors of this run, like the Spike is really out to get me. But yeah. Puzzle and then draw 6. It is probably clear. If we can preserve the draw 6 potion, I think I want to carry this into the hard fight and not reroll it in the Steel and Shield. Much better than yesterday. What's the vote was late here? What happened yesterday? No, yesterday we just got like 2 free runs. We got like 2 super free runs yesterday. Like one extremely blessed run with Mortal Apotheosis and no, the blessed run's not even the run with Mortal Apotheosis. That's the crazy part. The blessed run was when we had like 10 read on floor 0 and then we just hit Ninja Scroll Gambling Chip in Act 1 and then we are permanently intangible in that run with like 4 acros and then 20 cutscene on turn 1. That was the first run, like unlosable. The second run was when we had like Mortal Apotheosis with 4 acros and concentrate, and then we just went basically like infinite in the hard fight. Yeah, we did not have damage, but it did not matter, right? Because we drew a whole deck like every single turn. But it almost killed us into Recommencer, it's true. But in Act 4 it did not have any problem, like going basically near infinite. Okay, good attack pattern. This attack pattern is actually good for us because yeah, we are intangible next turn. I mean, it doesn't matter because we have operation in hand. Now, this fight cannot last for too long. That's basically it. Because even if we have mitigation on turn 2, it's not like we are doing like super fine. Do we actually want to take like 1 damage here or something? Probably not, right? Because propping puzzle right now doesn't really give us a potentially good nightmare. Anyway, because next turn 2 of our cards are burns. So probably not. Piercing Veil can be exhausted in its artifact strip. We want to get poison down quickly. We want to kill this guy. This guy needs to die like very soon. Yeah, big turn on energy because of the T set, but no card draw. So we are not playing a lot of cards here. Unless you tell me you want to draw 6 right now, but I don't see it. Yeah, we can take 3 here if we don't play Apparition, but I don't think so. Just because we have this potion. If we don't have this potion, I can consider it. Yeah, we are intangible again next turn. We still don't need to prop the puzzle. Yeah, back gaming. And back has delivery. Back has been delivering. Like in Act 2, we definitely did some work. And yeah, just imagine, this is the freaking dome. We would be like super dead right now. Yeah, if this is the dome, we are just like super dead right now. There's no chance. The good thing this is not the dome. But yeah, I mean, not playing Apparition here is completely like stupid. But what I'm thinking right now is maybe we take 1 right here. Maybe we take 1 here to get puzzle for next turn. And decent chance that we can line up Nightmare. Because with intangible next turn, right, we cannot take damage. Next turn, even if we want to forcefully use it, we cannot, because Thread Needle blocks all the damage possible. So if we want to use the puzzle in any turn in this fight, before it's too late, it's probably this turn. So let's take 1, let's take 1. Okay, fine. It line up. So we are chilling in this fight. So we just need to set up our we just need to set up our Incense Burner. -1. And also lose 1 charge of Thread Needle, so it's harder to block in against the burns, but it's fine. I don't complain. And yeah, I definitely want to keep this potion for the hard fight then. And then this fight is only basically over, so we can use the Alchemize right now. Yeah, if we can preserve both potions and set up the Incense Burner, we are probably like super favored to win the hard fight. Doesn't mean we win, but we are favored. We still need to redraw to these red forms though. Because we have no card draw, it's not like a super guarantee. Do this to increase the chance that it hits one of the 2 other red forms. So now we can play Dagger Throw. Oh, maybe we should not. Maybe because I need to play the films on side. We need to kill 6 turns from now. Okay, how much damage is the fumes like naturally deals into this already? So right now it's 8, burner is 5. 8 burner is 5, 10 burner is 0, 12 burner is 1, 14 burner is 2, 16 burner is 3, and 18 burners is 4. So 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 times 7, 98. Right? Okay, so we can safely catalyst this and then we can play some attacks into this guy at some point. Actually, this number seems strong. Let's count again. 12 on 1, 14 on 2. Yeah, 12 on 1, 14 on 2, 16 on 3, and 18 on 4. So it's actually only 60 damage. We need like 35 more on this guy. It's 21. Okay, this should be sufficient then. Yeah, 16, 18, 20, 22. Wait, we are 1 off. $25, 28. Oh, okay. Deadly poison goes out. So 25, 27. It doesn't kill this, and then it dies 3 turns from now. Burners on 4. Yeah, blood vial. Actually healing us for 1. Actually plus. I mean it's card draw. I don't turn it down. Yeah, I don't turn it down, right? So we take this. Yeah, card draw. Like it was here. This card was here at the very beginning. At the very first card choice. And now it's back like at the very last one. And we pick that. Okay, we can preserve puzzle, and that's big. Yeah, ceramic fish giving us the 9 goal. And it's the first time it actually worked in this run. 4 block, 2 blocks, so we actually only play 2 cards. But we still have to play this first, because like losing puzzle right now is completely stupid. Do we ever draw here? Probably not, right? Because Nightmare right now doesn't really have a target. But we can put poison down, like, immediately. Or we can wait. We can also wait with this poison because it's better when redrawn. And do double shift instead. No. Creeping Cloud right now opens up like Nightmare Catalyst next turn immediately. So we should do that. Yeah, exhaust shift. This card is good because we are going to use this at some point. That's 15, so it's the less dangerous hit first. But we hit Apotheosis. Now, do we want to proc puzzle here? What's up, handle here? Missing a big attack is like slightly annoying for sure. So that basically means we need to draw intangible next turn, but like not really because we still have this. I mean, Apotheosis is always played, but I'm just thinking whether we want puzzle this turn or what. Because if we want to take the puzzle this turn, we cannot play Apotheosis first. Because if we play Apo into Survivor plus, it's full block. But if we play Survivor minus, we take 2. No, Apo plus, playing Apo first will mean that this blocks for 12, and then we try Needle, we block for 16. And no. Playing any card here doesn't block the puzzle. Doesn't block puzzle because we are intangible. And we have after image. So that fully blocks the beat of death. If we do this, we lose like 2 charge from Thread Needle though. And how relevant is that? 2 charge can be relevant for sure. Because anytime after we play red form, after we play red form, like anytime this guy attacks for on time 15, we just like sitting down. So 2 charges of Thread Needle actually can be relevant. Honestly, if anything, we can use draw pot next turn. I think we fully block this, and then if we need to, we can draw pot next turn. And puzzle we can always use anytime we don't have intangible. Yeah, let's do that. Because even if we use the puzzle now, right? If we somehow brick on intangible next turn, we are still forced to use this potion, and then it's like terrible. Does speed kill plated armor stack? No. Okay, we are intangible here, so we don't need to do anything yet. But our damage is extremely slow at the moment. That is slightly concerning to me. But right now we still don't take damage. I mean, we can proc the puzzle right now. We play Endless Agony first, and we just take damage. But probably not, right? If anything, we want to proc the puzzle next turn. So let's just appreciate it. I want to have Catalyst or Red Form in hand before I actually use this Swift Potion to line up with the Nightmare. Okay, Nightmare is here, so we want to draw now. And we cannot use the puzzle. But we can Fumes into draw 6. Okay, Nightmare Catalyst. We have Nightmare Catalyst in hand now. It doesn't mean we win yet, because this guy gains like artifact, but it should be winning, because next turn we still have this potion and we still have 5 intangible in the deck. And we don't draw here because we don't want to draw intangible right now. 5 times 15. honestly, I think I want to pop this potion instead of playing this, because then I can play triple catalyst right now to get it to like 70 poison. Let's potion. I don't want to spend one energy on this. Yeah, 63. Yeah, from right now, Caliper should be doing something. And we can play red form now. Okay, that was bad. Hopefully it doesn't kill me, but it shouldn't. We are actually winning this one. Oh my god. That feels good. And yeah, we did not even take a single point of damage in this fight. That's what happens when we draw well enough. And we preserve like 2 very strong potions, right? That was good. Yeah, winnable next one is I answer like already, and I say that the same thing. It's always winnable until you are actually dead. But this run was looking bleak. I can tell you this one was looking like insanely bleak, like even after Act 1. But it's good, we won. And yeah, we did not even take damage in the hard fight. Okay, so 64-21 and streak is 5. Man, this honestly, the pathing of Act 1 in this run was like absolutely miserable. I cannot even remember the last time I had an Act 1 like this bad. Like you look at this. 1 elite. And yeah, 27 HP on floor 6 because we fight this garbage on floor 4. Like cultist and then green slime. And yeah, elite 5 minus 17. So go to 10 and we go here and we rest. And we go here and we rest. And then took 1 elite. So in Act 1 we took 1 elite and these are our relics and we rested twice. We're completely garbage deck. We went to 1 HP in the slime boss fight. We picked an empty nightmare. Because we knew that the deck was like way too far behind to win without like a high roll. So yeah, we blind pick a nightmare. And then here was like Dome back and then Sosu with the Alchemize in the deck. So if we pick Dome, we would definitely die somewhere here. I don't know if we would have died before, but we would definitely die somewhere here with the Dome. So it was good that we picked the back. And yeah, Operation First Event with the blind nightmare. So everything worked out. I mean, not everything worked out because we did not end up having any cut draw whatsoever in the whole run. But we preserved our potion and then drew like well enough to win. How long was that one? Like 5 hours. We are at 75. Yeah, we are like slightly above 75 at the moment. How do I like to eat balut? Just like other Southeast Asian, like nothing special, really. Did we ever play that backflip? No, we did not even draw into it. It's not really like Filipino food. It's pretty common in Southeast Asia in a lot of countries. Like in Vietnam we have it. In Thailand they probably have it. In Philippines, yeah, they have it. And yeah, it looks pretty disgusting. I can tell you that, and you probably know if you have like looked at it before. Like the balut looks pretty disgusting, but it doesn't taste like nasty or anything. You just like close your eyes and eat it, and it tastes okay. But if you actively think about what you are eating, then maybe you can throw up. Am I Filipino? No, I'm Vietnamese. But I've been to most Southeast Asia countries. And I live in Singapore for like 10 years. But yeah, what a miserable icon. But we pull through. And yeah, collector fight always like one step away from death. And we rested here for a dagger throw. The bones, yeah, the bones are pretty annoying. That links into Mind Bloom. Calipers actually ended up like playing very nicely. Honestly, once again, I was trust talking to this Calipers when we pick it up, but again it played because it works like, yeah, like barricade with intangible is insanely strong, right? So of course Calipers with intangible also insanely strong. If we can stack up any kind of reasonable amount of block, and we could because we have footwork and only smooth stone and trend needle, so it actually ended up working out like very nicely. Isn't Singapore wealthy? Was it expensive to live there? Yeah, but cost of living in Singapore was like pretty high. But it's fine because the salary and whatnot is also much higher than in other like Southeast Asia countries. So basically it evens out. And also for like more than half of my time in Singapore, the my cost of living was covered by the government basically, because I was on scholarship. But yeah, this was a nice one, like really nice. And once again, time meter almost outplay us. Like imagine the time meter eating the ghost potion. Like it was not even the eating the ghost potion. It could have killed us like, very easily. But it didn't. We drew just scrambled up and then like incidentally the intense burner died up. And then after that it was smooth sailing. Like Act 4 we actually drew very well. We drew extremely well in Act 4. So of course with this kind of deck and you draw well with Act 4 you just win. Yeah, actually bosses were scary. Definitely. but yeah, definitely cannot play another run after this. I'm slightly exhausted. And also a bit like probably too excited to play another run. Right now if I play another run I probably just make some hasty mistakes. I probably should stop here and let's see if there's anybody I can raid. This was nice. I always feel like amazing to convert like such a garbage Act 1 into a win. Okay, so Mer streaming, Papa streaming. I mean, I raid Mer all the time, right? So let's raid Papa this time. So yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging out and see you later.
Run solved. Run solved. As far as I'm